go. There we go. Sweet. There we go. Cute. See if the algorithm is going to love me doing this so constantly and over again. I'm sure it's loving me right now. I'm not gonna lie. Even though the sun's down, it's actually somehow hotter than it was when it was out. Ugh. I want that at least a little open or something. Jesus. There we go. There we go. Oh, here, do this real quick. So I don't think I'll fuck up doing this, hopefully. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, well, you know, so far it hasn't fucked up. Excellent. Nice, YouTube. You actually are being nice. Sweet. Hey, what do, Sparky? Well, someone's going. Oh, little chunk. Oh, look at that. Oh, you sweetie. I forgot you were just hanging out over there. Oh, you chunk. You little chunk. Look at all that. Look at all that foof. You little doge. Oh. Oh, you stretchy little thing. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, little Jazzy. What a sweetie patootie. I can feel all the fur shedding off of you. Oh my god. Oh no, it's all over. Oh god, it's all over me. Oh no. It's just gonna be that kind of year here, isn't it? For all three of you, eventually. I know how this is gonna work, and it's gonna be fucked. Especially you, Vito, you shed maniac. Fox News is actually saying that Iran will use kamikaze dolphin bombs in the Strait. I'm pretty sure dolphins don't live in the Strait of Hormuz. Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure there isn't a species of dolphin that live there. And that literally just sounds like some Command and Conquer Red Alert 3 shit. I'm not even joking. It sounds like some shit you would hear from like Red Alert 2, Red Alert 3, from like from the fucking like strategy game. It literally sounds like some shit like that, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, what's going through the fucking head of Fox News? Just like the fucking theme from Red Alert 3. Boom, boom, Like, are they just thinking that's just going on or some shit in their mind? Or like, instead of Soviets, it's Iran. Okay, you can't deny that that song actually is a fucking banger. If anyone knows it, I think it's just simply called Hell's March, but it's a good song. They're grasping for relevancy so hard. They're grasping for anything to sell this notion that we need to go to war with Iran, which there isn't any at all because, well, we don't have a reason to, but they're going to do whatever the fuck they can to just push the narrative. So, shocker. I mean, to the point where a lot of the, the West, including Germany, is literally humiliating the U.S. openly, being like, yeah, y'all kind of suck. You don't know what y'all doing because you're all stupid. U.S. tried that during the Cold War. Yeah, they actually did. I think to try to kill Castro or some shit, too, funny enough. And I think they also were trying to experiment with that in a sense of, like, if it came to, like, war in, like, the Caribbean, stuff like that, and also in the Pacific, too. Like, there was, like, different weird cockamamie ideas about trying to do it. It's a weird dolphin/military overlay because dolphins are very intelligent, very smart. I mean, and we can kind of train them a little bit. Like they are intelligent to where we can do that with them. I mean, like so it's understandable. In the military, if there's a tool or any possible, even if it's a slim margin, if there's even a chance it could be used beneficially for the military, they're going to at least put money into trying it. They put money into at least expanding on the idea, see if it even fucking works. Military does this all the time, and like 99% of the time is boondoggle bullshit. 1% of the time you might get like a pigeon guided bomb or some shit, like a proto laser guided bomb like they were trying to do in World War II. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, sometimes you get a weird hair up their ass and they actually find something that weirdly works. Feel bad for the pigeons though. But, it's like, hey, I guess it worked enough. I mean, it was used at least a few times and it just wasn't practical because other conventional means just made more sense. But, it worked, strangely. At least enough, from what I understood. The results were at least somewhat weirdly positive. But, 99% of the time, though, it's just weird bullshit that just isn't going to work. Like trying to like put estrogen in like Hitler's food or some shit or whatever the fuck, to try to be like, oh, you're gay actually or something. Look at this queer. He's a macho man leader, all right. Like. Back in a bit. No worries. Come goes, please. Back in a bit. Oh, I read that part. Frogs are gay. They are indeed. They are indeed very queer. Very much so. And it's because of all the chemicals they're putting in it, bro. And who's there in the situation? Just there. Yeah, now more than ever, bro. If you don't like it, well, fuck you. Oh, all right. There we go. And Jazzy's knocked the fuck out over here. Well, hey, chunk, you were just knocked out over there. Well, what the hell, Vito? Butting in on all this snuggle chunk that is Jazzy. You can't help yourself, huh? You can't help yourself, Vito. He just gets activated and he just has to, be like, no, I need attention too. He's all crazy like that. He will just be that way. He loves his sister, but he's also a jelly bean. Crazy old bastard. Yep. Man, I knew the algorithm was totally gonna love me if I did another part of this. It's literally just like, nah. No, you're just trying too hard, bro. You just trying too hard, B. I realize I'm trying to manipulate this algorithm and it's just not having any of it. Damn. I just cannot win with YouTube today. Like, what's so fucking effort? Can I help you, Jazzy? Like, dead ass, I cannot win with it tonight. And it's just like, goddamn, son. First, it was like, oop. Oh, well, that's going to be fun to open later. And that totally was probably great for the neighbor downstairs. But, like, first, it was the chat not updating whatsoever. I had to literally click, this whole fucking, like, all messages, tap messages, chat filter thing constantly. And then it just wouldn't show the HUD up, and I was like, all right, I just got to restart it. And then it ended up being all right for a sec. And then it just like, no, it did again. I was just like, motherfucker. And now the algorithm's just like, nah, fuck you now. I even gave it some time too, because I called my brother in between, the last one and this one. See what's up with him and all that shit. It was just a good, fun convo. Gave him some good news, some other updates and stuff, and all that shit. And some good things, but now it's just like, motherfucker. I'm literally at a spot where, like, do I even dare try again or some shit? Because I'm just like, what the fuck? I came here for a good time. It's a Sunday, for fuck's sake. And it's hot shit, and I want at least something to distract me from the fucking heat. Besides this chunk. And I can't even maximize that with the chunk because she's also a warm little bean herself, and I would overheat her and she would overheat me. You little chunk. Motherfucker. What are you perking your ears up for? Were you hearing something? You goofy little thing. You're breaking the law. No, I'm not. How am I? And oh my god, YouTube is really like fucking me, isn't it? It's still doing that holy fucking shit bullshit. What the fuck? I had to like click all message and wow, shocker, those spots. YouTube is just not having it today, like at all. Like Jesus balls, dude. It is just not having the time. Just great. Awesome. God love it. I blame you, Vito. You didn't even do anything, but I am gonna blame you. YouTube, why are you ass tonight? I'm chalking up to their shit being lame and solar flares. Fuck it. I'm assuming there's just a wild ass solar flare that's just fucking all that shit. And that's why it's so hot today. Because they're just feeling that solar flare just hit all that shit. Let's go. Because it definitely do feel like a goddamn solar flare, I tell you what. Might as well feel like you're just like literally in the peak of a fucking solar flare right now. Because goddamn. Jesus. Portland has those Black Mirror robot dog things. We got the Robo Dogs. What the fuck? We have Robo Dogs now? Oh my god. Well, that's just always awesome. That's definitely a very lovely thing. Yeah, I'm gonna see if actually doing this might help. Alright, there we go. Just decided to turn on the Wi-Fi randomly. I'm just like, alright, let's see if that helps. Hopefully it does. Fingers crossed. Saw one messing with the Goose Hollow bomber scene. Oh, with like the athletic club or whatever. Huh. Is there any more updates on that, by the way? Like, do we get any more information about like the guy that did it? I mean, because I did see like a couple things, but it was just basically just people like wondering like what the fuck was going on from when the news articles are going out and shit. So I'm at a point I'm like, is there any updates? I mean, it did happen the other night, so I mean I wouldn't expect a lot right now, but be interesting to hear if there is any new news. I've only seen stuff about how he had his guns red flag locked away from him. Okay, so that's pretty much more information about kind of validating that he definitely probably had some mental health problems, potentially. Maybe it is just kind of like, I don't know, like a weird thing where it's just like, oh shit, this dude, had some mental health problems and he was literally one bad day away from just snapping and that happened. And like, it probably is some shit like that, honestly. Though, if he did have, history of some severe mental health, like, when those red flags have shown up sooner, I guess maybe at the time it didn't, but it's just like, Because especially with stuff like that, I do take it seriously, considering that, like, yeah, I do like guns and shit, but I also do value and respect, regulations on them, including red flag laws as well. Because I also don't think those inherently have to be permanent, but, there should be a process that, like, if you're no longer a red flag anymore, then you can get it back, but there's a process to it. It's going to take a minute, but you can do it as long as you pass. Like, I'm willing to be lenient with the restrictions, kind of thing, but it's just like, you gotta, like, really prove it. But after that, as far as I'm concerned, have at it. Oh my god, doing this, like, message thing back and forth that I have to do is really gonna annoy me. I'm sure he did, but that's all they want to talk about. There was some kind of trigger for him, and I bet he left a manifesto note somewhere in his house. So I'm sure there's something, for sure. I mean, I guess there's just more of the immediate information that they have right now. And I'm guessing, whatever else they have is not really conclusive yet. So I'm sure I'll find out more about it. In a weird way, I wouldn't be too surprised if it is like kind of a weird like Luigi slash like kind of Waluigi moment or something. I mean, in a way, it probably kind of is in its own right, but I mean, athletic club. Could I get a TLDR? Yeah. So in Portland, where I live, in the Goose Hollow neighborhood, which is actually where one of my friends happens to live nearby. He lives near in that neighborhood. And there's an athletic club called the Multnomah County Athletic Club, or MAC for short. And there, at least as far as it stands now, that's confirmed, is that a disgruntled employee drove his car into the building with a shitload of propane tanks, lit his car on fire with him in it, unalived himself, and I really hate saying that, and and tried to basically blow the building up. And also, uh, he didn't survive, and no one else was injured or hurt. And also, the damage to the building surprisingly wasn't really that bad, despite the situation. And the Portland Fire Rescue and Portland Police Bureau were sent out to, assess the situation. They had bomb squad, the whole shebang, because he also had other explosives too, apparently, but none of them went off. And also, if you know how the propane tank works, they're not going to like. If I were to like shoot this or like put a flame to this enough, like yeah, it will like kind of explode, but it's not going to like blow up like a bomb. That's not how they work. I mean, it's dangerous and it's fucking not good at all, but it's not going to explode like it's a fucking bomb. It's not like an IED waiting to go off. So, I mean, basically that's TLDR, and also, oops, at least some of the extra information about it is that he also apparently had firearms that were red flagged and were confiscated from him, and he lost his job from that place. So at this point, I don't even know what the guy's name is, but it's also like just an. I mean, there's not really too much information besides that. That's why I was kind of asking Inky about it, because he's kind of a little more in tune with what happened with that. Though other people in Portland are familiar with it, it is definitely like a lot of like it's kind of a lot of local news shit right now. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like regional, like in the Pacific Northwest. Like that's a big story around here. It happened the other night. Multiple IDs in his vehicle, said in the press release, which are probably those propane tanks, amongst other random like maybe like fireworks and other shit, in an attempt to try to like in a weird way cause as much damage as he could, which evidently didn't work. Like having a car being an IED, like it only works, in like certain metrics, like having a car bomb, and he did not like he didn't hit any of them. I kind of want to make a joke, but I'm not going to do it. Am I edgy enough for it? Do I care? I'm debating it. Probably not, though. I think I'll keep it to myself. If I ever smoked spice, no. Scientology speed runs to gain more attention with the Streisand effect. And I love how that's pretty much like the only good TikTok trend to ever really hit TikTok, too. Honestly, I'm so down for that shit, and I love it so much. I mean, it is just so glorious. I mean, like, I was even mentioning it from the other night. Like, I low key legit kind of want to be a part of that. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously, I want to kind of, maybe be alleged about it. Obviously, I'm not really going to do it. So, but goddamn, if it happens in Portland, holy shit. I'll say this much. I'll be across the street observing and watching it all happen. I mean, it intended a detonation, so obviously it's... Well, yeah, it's an improvised explosive device, so yeah. Brings popcorn? Oh, of course. Latest ones with Legion... the latest ones with a Legion of Low People's Great. Dude, I gotta still see that shit. I haven't seen that one yet. I did see one with Despicable Me and a bunch of minions. They didn't run into the Scientology building, but they tried to a little bit. They were just all... The security guys were literally tacked out, just sitting there like... Go away. Basically. Like, they weren't... They pretty much already knew it was going to happen, so they were just, like, out there waiting, just ready to go. So they couldn't really get in, so they eventually just left. But then they went to, like, Santa Monica Pier, and then they just started fucking around over there instead. It was kind of funny. But... Frankly, I wouldn't be surprised if they were just a distraction for the real runners to go in. You know what I mean? We interrupt your podcast with a jazzy going boop boop. I had to interrupt it just for a second, just so we could see that. That was just too damn cute. The police are literally locking arms at the front door to prevent entry. Oh, like that's gonna stop anybody. I'll literally just bulldoze through that shit. I won't give a fuck. Allegedly. I'd be down for that stuff. I just have to say this much. I can't stream it or nothing. I can't... I have to literally be, like, incognito for me personally. Because if it's traced to me at all, do you know what would happen? I'm just now getting my life back on track and everything, about to get everything going. Like, no. Like, I mean, I like the good trouble, but I want to at least do it in a way where I'm safe. You know what I mean? And at the very least, I know I ain't gonna get goat fucked. Oh my god, I honestly just... Dude, some of the crazy... You know what? I want to bring a speaker and then, like, blast music like this. Just some crazy, insane, fucking punk-ass shit where it's just hyper beat. Get some Motorhead in there. Get this song in there. Get, like, some fuck you religion shit. Hail Satan music. Dude, all of it. Like, get some Creator in there. Fucking, dude, get some System of a Down. You know what? Just for the memes, play some Linkin Park just for the trolls. Play Linkin Park and just yell, "Hey, I'm one of you guys. See you playing Linkin Park. Isn't she a Scientologist? Come on, yo. This is the way to signify one of you." Oh my god. That'd be... Allegedly, of course. Set up a barbecue and watch. Dude, I guarantee you, knowing where it's at, there would be like a few Hispanic people with little like hot dog stands that will be out there selling hot dogs for like $4 and shit, just for the spectacle. I don't have to do shit. There's gonna be, you know, some people doing that already. And yeah, I'm not being weird or racist about it. They literally are just like, you know, it's always like the same like little crew Mexicans that always do it. And I know what their game is. They're always going to concerts or games and shit like that where, you know, where they always just hang out right outside at the end of these shows or games and stuff. And they make bank, dude. And honestly, their food is fucking amazing. Dude, those hot dogs are actually legit fucking quality. I mean, beats eating like fucking $8 nachos or a $12 fucking shit dog, you know, from the fucking, you know, stand or whatever. And a lot of venues don't usually have food. Sometimes they do, but not a lot of them do. So, especially when you've drunk a lot and had a lot of fucking moshing or whatever you were doing and stuff, a little bit of a dog, you know, before you go back home and stuff does kind of go a long way. Seems like a fair business idea, because it is. I say bumping in and streaming the start streaming outside of the Scientology building. The Scientology building? Wait, what the fuck? I don't. Scientologists don't strike me as Zionists. Do they even really have like a legit like position on that at all? Like, because I'm sure there are Scientologists that probably are Zionists, but I'm sure there's some that aren't. Do they actually really have like a specific like position on that? They are. They're just waiting to come out with it. What does that mean though? America is their Zion. Okay, so they just have their own weird idea of Zionism, or it's just like they have their own perspective, basically. Then they just got their own shit. Then, and also they already kind of did. Don't you remember, like when it came to L. Ron Hubbard and his goons and shit? Like they kind of took over the IRS at one point, just literally so they can get a religious tax exemption. It was literally just for that. They took over and infiltrated the IRS just to do that. And got a lot of fucking blackmail and a lot of shit out of the government for it, too. So, I mean, it's like, they've done it already, if you think about it. That's why they're considered an official religion. It's because of that, on top of all the other shit they do. Scientology is legal in Israel and maintains a major headquarters in Tel Aviv, Jaffa, which is used as a base for social betterment campaigns across the country, which kind of surprises me. What the fuck? Really? Are you sure that's just not some token gesture? Because they do this with the LGBT and shit like that all the time. They have like little token gestures and shit, but they don't actually like support or, advocate for it. They just let it be there. Like, I mean, because, like, for example, Israel officially as a state is also still ran theocratically to an extent, despite their government being secular to an extent. They're still, like, theocratic in a lot of fucking ways, and that's why they still don't recognize same-sex marriages at all. They'll recognize your contract if you got it somewhere else and you move there. They'll recognize it then. But they don't do them themselves. And also, you still get somewhat suppressed in the sense that, like, yeah, we're not going to, like, do anything to help you. Like, if you're discriminated against, from other people, you don't really care. Fuck you. They don't really give a shit. They use it as a token gesture while also using queer Palestinians and queer people that they're slaughtering, basically, when it comes to Palestinians, Lebanese, etc., and blackmailing them and ratting them out, on top of also abusing and sexually torturing them as well, on top of that. Like, they do this shit commonly. I mean, and using various different things that are considered queer conversion therapy that a lot of Christians like to use, like electric shock therapy and shit like that, as a form of torture, just to get information out of them, not to deconvert them from being gay, just to torture them because they know it works. Or at least in a sense to, get what they want. Whether the information is valid or not doesn't matter. They get what they want in the sense that they're pleasured by it. It sounds very much like, part of the queer liberation movement, definitely, doesn't it? Israel's totally on board with that. They're all quiet with their involvement in all things. I bet my mom that they're working alongside the Zionists. I mean, probably because, it's just all part of the fucking money, laundering and money lending shit. Scratch my back, you scratch yours kind of bullshit. Well, yeah, of course it's dogma-based enslavement. That's what it's fundamentally back towards. And it's fundamentally like a very hyper-supremacist fucking way of thinking, and shocker, it's not too surprising that they'll use anything to justify, the ends of the means of when it comes to those goals. That's why in a lot of cases, there's even like the more like woke liberal version of Zionism, which is pretty much the same fucking thing. But now they got like a little pride flag on their fucking, rockets, bombing Palestinian children instead of not. Like, oh yeah, like that's supposed to make a fucking difference. wish YouTube would actually fucking keep the chat up to date instead of me having to fucking like manually do it myself every fucking time. Like, Jesus Christ. I thought switching over to Wi-Fi would help, but I guess it didn't. What the fuck? YouTube is just ass tonight. I know it ain't my shit. It's literally just YouTube being shit tonight. It is just not being cooperative, like, at fucking all. And it's a little ridiculous. Like, legit. Like, oh yeah, fucking yeah, dude. Oh, shit. Nope. Get back in there. Oh my god. Really? You literally can fit in there. Quit being a bitch. Oh my fucking god. Are you serious? Are you just that tangled in right now, you piece of shit? Oh my god. There we go. Fucking Christ. That dude is still on the fucking Franklin Douglas Bridge. That guy's a real one. Wait, is he really still there? I thought he got removed at a certain point. How's he still up there? Didn't they get like a helicopter or someone to like grab him or something? Like, how's he still up there? Doesn't he have to like piss or shit or something? When I saw like some of the video and stuff from earlier, you know, from the other day, it didn't look like he had anything on him. And also, he's probably got to like take a nap and sleep a little bit. Is he gonna like? What if he like, you know, tosses and turns and then he just like falls off the edge? He has a tent and shit. What the fuck? He has a tent? Okay, hold on. I gotta turn on my Wi-Fi hotspot on this fucking thing so I can actually see. Like, what in the fuck? Huh? Dude, wait. You gotta, like, send me something on this. Like, wait, he has a tent? But I'll see if I can find it. I don't see anything about him having a tent up there. I don't see anything. Are you sure he does? Because I'm not seeing anything at least. Oh, come on.
Know this or not, right? You guys all know about the gentleman who went on top of a bridge in DC, and I thought, on God, I thought the nigga done came down already. Because when I heard about this on May Day, I was like, oh, that's crazy. He's gonna be down by the night. I'm ignorant and stupid. No, brother, it's May 3rd. He's still up there. This is a screenshot from a live.
He's literally still up there. You can see him popping up with his head.
I promise you, I thought he been came down.
I already did too, honestly.
He's still up there. Still up there. That man protesting the war with Iran and Trump is still on the top of this motherfucking bridge, bro. I've never in my life Thought I'd see a day a motherfucker stood on business. He stands
stood on business.
Real. What
He
the
is
fuck?
though. I mean, you can barely see it, but yeah, he up there, dude. Standing on business on top of the bridge, bro.
So Rick and fuck the news.
Whoa.
1 second. So I don't know.
What the fuck?
If you guys know this.
I had it off, but it suddenly started playing again. What's your plan on a little cargo bike? Currently at a little camping ground near a lake. Oh, fuck yeah. I thought it was pretty badass. I kind of aspire to have something like that myself in a way. Because that's pretty cool. Media doesn't want to inspire people. Well, of course they don't. That's the reason why they're very adamant about repressing that shit. Because, hey, as they always say, the revolution will not be televised. It never will. And that's why you kind of have to be the revolution and make sure you spread it and televise it yourself amongst your your peers and other agitators in the world around. Because you think the media is really going to be adamant about doing that? In a way, you got to be your own media in that way. And arguably, community-based media and journalism, arguably, in my opinion, is a lot more fruitful and actually more valuable in comparison to fucking any form of legit, like, alt media these days. Like, alternative media, like 10, even maybe 15, maybe even like 8 years ago, probably would have meant something, to an extent. Even when it came to like the Alex Jonesian level of media too, because at least there was a legit like kind of a merit towards it, where it wasn't completely polluted by like the likes of PragerU, Infowars, to where it ended up being what it was. Well, not anymore now, but or like Newsmax and OAN, right? Like and all these little parasitical industries and shit. It wasn't really as polluted with it. Now it is. So even alt media is kind of a little bullshit. Where there's even alt media where it's just pretty much mainstream too. It's like that's just kind of how it is at this rate. So a lot of more localized community-based media at this point, especially, is a kind of the alt media to the alt media that I think is even more valuable than just even the main alt media that a lot of us like to kind of go towards. Because one example that I like to watch that I think is a really good person to check out is a woman named Park Rose Permaculture. And she's a Portlander that's local around here that is a big agitator and an activist and organizer. And she does a lot of content and videos, just discussing a lot of different things about, regional, local, community-based stuff on top of, things going on nationally too. She talks about a lot of shit. But she's like one of those people that I think is very valuable to at least, look into, just in the virtue of like that kind of community-based media and, like knowledge is at this point a little bit more important, because at least they're hearing it from the ground from actual people, regular fucking people that are just like, yeah, this happened, like, and they can like trace it because and confirm it because they have neighbors that are confirming the same damn thing because they saw the exact same fucking shit too. It's like you don't need some journalist to fucking get the facts of the reality of what's going on the ground. You know what I mean? Sometimes just people coming together and just bringing that media and bringing that information forth is enough, and it should be, and media should take advantage of that, but it doesn't now, does it? So we got to be that. So I guess there's common things around the world. Well, of course, it's going to be all over the world. I'm not just talking uniquely here in the U.S. I'm talking everywhere. I mean, having like a little group chat with like, community that, are all about people trying to organize on some local things, whether it's about like even something as simple like, hey, we want to clean up litter around. And we find like the kids, that are doing that, let's try to call them out and let's, keep an eye out for them, this and that, blah, blah, blah. Little tiny things like that, even, it's not like journalistic, I suppose, in that way, but that's a good start. But if you're like, hey, I feel like the police or there's a government agency that is overstretching, and I know our laws and our rights here, and I think if we catch them kind of encroaching on that, maybe we can petition the government up above them and be like, hey, you know what? No, fuck you, you're fucking up. And now you can, and if they don't want to listen at that case, then you can protest and actually get people organized to be like, our government ain't listening, they're fucking us. now we got information, and that's where the whole like community journalism thing comes into play, like I'm saying. Whoa, shh. Oh, Vito. Shh. Shh. Vito, get over here. Shh. Vito. Shh. Shut up. Shut up. No. It's because the window's open and there's shit outside. That's why. Someone like right out there just like got out of the car and slammed the door while they're talking, and that got him fucking going nuts. I'm just holding his muzzle until he shuts up. It'd be good. Crazy boy. Crazy little doge. Rudy Jones in critical condition in the hospital right now. Oh, it's the Giuliani, dude. Is America's mayor finally about to pass the torch to the real mayor of America? Dude, I've been keeping such strong tabs of Giuliani in a lot of ways because the DFF boys with Deep Fat Fried, especially Paul's ego, he's always keeping tabs of that motherfucker because there's supposed to be a Rudy Giuliani gauntlet mega episode that Paul has saved that he's been wanting to do, but he can't do it until he croaks because of the endless, insane bullshit of this man. The absurdity of this man, dude, will never cease to amaze me. How did he even get in the hospital now, bro? I gotta find this out. Where the fuck did that motherfucker go? I know I had it over here somewhere. There it is. I gotta find this. Critical condition. Brain's critical but stable. Trump posts on Truth Social calling Giuliani after he ditched him and fucking cucked him off in the ditch. It's true, and the best mayor in the history of New York City. By far, folks, by far. Oh, what happened to that bromance with fucking Mamdani, Trump? I thought he was the best mayor. Phoebes loves Paul. Well, I do too. That's what me and Phoebe have in common, is we love Paul. We also love antagonizing Paul sometimes with politics and our weird shenanigans. I don't know if you ever, check out Paul's ideologies, but whenever him and Phoebe start hashing it out, I always sit back and I'm like, yeah. I usually kind of take her side, but there are times where I'm like, all right, Phoebes, what the hell? Wait, what? I still got to get at her about that Chicago pizza hot take shit. She doesn't even... I can't forget that. Her fucking wild take about Chicago-style pizza was just deplorable. I just can't accept it. Some things are just objective facts, and she just denied reality when it came to that shit. I just can't accept it. So I need a centralized news network, Mastodon, for example. I just wish it was a little easily more accessible, but I definitely do agree. We should have more things like that, but I just think it should be more easily accessible for the layman, where you don't have to be kind of like an IT tech, software tech bro to kind of understand that shit. I've tried Mastodon. It's legitimately kind of hard to navigate. I was able to figure out enough, but it just didn't gain enough traction because I think it was just a little too hard to navigate with a lot of people. I mean, for those that it works, yeah, but for the people that I follow and shit like that, they never say Mastodons, either like Blue Sky, Threads, Twitter, the main social media platforms. Never really hear too many people say Mastodon anymore. I mean, arguably, I do wish it caught on more, but I mean, I think it just needed a better layout when it came to navigability of like being able to, be easily, like like worked around and navigatable and stuff. Like if it was, and also able to easily be worked with, I think it would have caught on a lot more. Now Trump thinks Mamdani is a mini pants for proposing the pied-à-terre laws on rich part-time residents here, or residents there. Well, I guess that's the case. Yeah, he's not really flaunting him as much anymore. That's true. Because they used to like, dude, Trump actually literally was kind of having like a weird little man crush on Mamdani for a minute. So, oh, you're a decent, cute little twink, Mamdani. I tell you what, you're a sexy little otter. Oh, if I could do with those cheeks, Mamdani. You know, speaking of, did you all see his fucking weird, like, borderline international sexual harassment of Scheinbaum? Like, that he did the other day? While also weirdly bragging about his 4th cognitive test that he had to take. Which, by the way, if you're on, like, your 2nd, 3rd, especially your 4th one, that's just the doctors keeping track of how far you've declined. Like, if you're on the verge of having to take 1, which he did way back in his first term, like, it wasn't really as progressive, but now he's been taking them so frequently where now they're just trying to monitor his decline now, and he thinks it's a brag. And in the midst of all that shit, it was just like ranting off about Scheinbaum for whatever fucking reason. I forgot exactly what the context was, and was like, oh, she's always, on her knees being like, oh no, please don't do it. I'm like, I'm gonna do it. That's just the lesson you gotta pay. I'm gonna do it. I did it. That's not. It's like, it's so fucking legitimately creepy. Way more so than his usual ramblings. Like, legitimately. It's freakish and very predatory. Like, I mean, I don't know exactly when it happened. I know it was at least probably either earlier today, yesterday, or some shit. According to the White House spokesperson, he allegedly went to a dentist appointment, a scheduled appointment, on a Saturday. I mean, I've had a dentist appointment or appointments in the past on Saturdays. Usually it's never on a Sunday. Saturdays usually, but you have to be there like early and they close early. So it's like never post noon. So it's like, that is a little strange, especially for a president when you can literally do that like anytime. And that's one time you decide to do it. It's a little interesting, I guess. I mean, I guess you are the president, so it's just like, you can do whatever the fuck you want, I guess. Like, my dude, presidents have dentists and doctors in the White House. Yeah, they could literally do it whenever they want. They don't need an appointment. And they don't need to do it on a very specific day, like a Saturday. They could just do it right then and there. Be like, yo, I feel like I got a little something going on. And you want to do a quick teeth cleaning and maybe try to see if there's some shit that I need filled or something to get, dentist in here and to fix the shit. Then boom. For like the next 5-some hours, it's like that's what's going on. It's like, yeah, maybe in between everything, you're going to be like, hey, Mr. President, I know you're in the middle of this, but, so-and-so, blah, blah, blah. Like, at least you could be like, all right, tell him I'm in the middle of an appointment, and I'll tell him later and get back to you in a couple hours. All right. Tell him the same thing for anyone else calling. Like, that's just what's going to happen. And you literally say, do the same fucking answer for everyone else that tries to call and talks to me. I'll get back to them. But once you're done, now you got like another hour or so talking to people. Like, so, hey. But, yeah, as the president, you can just do that shit. Because who gives a fuck? They're on your dime. That's fucking furs. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Claiming ass face, clinging all these furs to me. Ugh. I know I'm a furry, but Jesus Christ, I don't need like these loose fucking hairs all over me. Do you follow Ebony Warrior Studios on Insta? Sounds familiar, but no, I don't. I could do that test if a ball get one arm in the bed. I'll sleep deprived and drunk like an entire Irish pub. What the fuck? People are thinking it was just a thinly veiled attempt to cover up another dimension medical jet. Yeah, it probably exactly is what it was, to be honest. Yeah, I guess we'll find out if he has another massive bruised hand. Oh, fuck. Yeah, clog his biff. Oh my god, I just remember, dude. Did y'all see the fucking foreign ambassador for Liechtenstein and Switzerland for the Trump administration in their video? Dude, this bitch literally looks like a goddamn robot. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Okay, her name is Callista Gingrich, but I'm trying to find a fucking video that she did. Oh my god, I found it. For whatever reason, it's only on Facebook and not on YouTube. Wait, I think I can get it on Instagram.
I'm Callista Gingrich.
She literally looks like an alien.
To Switzerland and Liechtenstein. And I'll be leading a delegation to the Select USA Investment Summit, May 3rd through the 6th in National Harbor, Maryland. The Select USA Investment Summit brings together thousands of business leaders.
She literally looks like a fucking alien, dude, from like They Live or some shit, bro. And she's the daughter of Newt Gingrich, by the way. And she literally looks like a fucking alien, bro. Like, what the fuck is that? That's literally a reptilian, dude. Callista's been a meme for years. Well, she's now known to me. And Jesus Christ. Breaking news, Rudy Giuliani rushed to John Hopkins landscaping in critical condition. We just learned about it, dude. I honestly, weirdly can't wait because I've been waiting for Paul's ego on Deep Fat Fried to make the Rudy Giuliani episode, and he hasn't because he's waiting for him to die. A few months afterwards, because we know we're going to get a lot of information and a lot of shit, you know, that's going to be released, and the beans are going to be spilt, the tea will be spilt about him and all that shit. Dude, you know there's going to be some shit, bro. And I can't wait for that mega episode about Rudy Giuliani because I can't wait to learn every minutia of his life. Because, dude, what a ridiculous man. What an absurd individual of a man. But also amusing as well. Don't you remember the "oh really" meme? Oh really? Of course. Who doesn't? Unless they're like... Wait, Callista's Newt's wife? Wait, wife? I thought that was the daughter. No way. I thought that was the daughter, dude. Jesus. These plaster instead of... Yeah, like literally like some fucking plaster that you would make a mold out of. They just forgot to take it off. I like how, you know, she never closed her lips whatsoever. It was just always open no matter what, whenever she was talking. No matter what, they would never close. At all times, it would always be open, even when she would try to have, you know, syllables that would require you to close your lips at some points. How she doesn't close her lips while making those syllables is beyond me. It's fucking... Dude, I literally had to force my lips like to try to stay open doing that shit, and even then it sounded weird. That's some reptilian shit, dude. That is some reptile alien shit, dog. I'm actually convinced I think They Live was probably pseudo-documentary that was trying to warn us. I'm starting to honestly like go to full hat mode where I'm starting to think that's oh god. Oh god, Mornax, you just sent oh no. I can kind of see it for the thumbnail that of the screen thing that just popped up for me, but hold on, I gotta see it from here. Ah! Oh god! Holy fuck! What the fuck? I refuse to. I don't even know if I want to download that to torture other people with. But if I had to have my eyes burnt from that, others must burn with me. That was actually like what the fuck a little bit. Fuck, bro. We get Heritage Line, that's a circle. Just get that good old fucking Habsburg jaw going. Ugh. Ignites reptilian human form impression is spot on. Well, I would hope so. I like to, at least study them a little, you know what I mean? And plus, you got crazy evil demon bitches like Hillary that exist, you know what I mean? Like, at a certain point, like, especially when you got, like, queen lizard bitches like her, all you have to do is just implement a little Palpatine in it, you know what I'm saying? I am Hillary. This is my real true voice and form. I am a glitter queen that is ultimately holding the strings of everything. I am the real Madam Presidente that is holding all of it together. It's not really that hard. You just got to literally, at a certain point, do like the more higher up they are, the more Palpatine you kind of want to get with it. And also have like a little weird, like, kind of like a slithery, like reptilian-esque thing with it too. Not trans Palpatine again. That's just Hillary. Like, there ain't no trans Palpatine. There's just Palpatine, and then there's female Palpatine. That's just Hillary Clinton. I mean, bro. She's still been like weirdly hinting at running again. Like, there is a weird oddball chance that she will actually try again, dude. And weirdly, I want her to in 2028 just so she divides the corporate vote. You think any rational human being is going to go look at her and be like, oh, yeah, that's exactly what we want right now? I mean, corporate neo-lib dipshits will be like, oh, yeah, maybe we can have her. She, was robbed and she needs it. You'll get those retard fucks, but there's a large opportunity of just dividing corporate dumb fucks, and then just kind of leading the way for a more progressive leaning person. So I don't know. I kind of actually unironically would want her to run in the primaries, dude. I know she would lose spectacularly. That's why I want her to run. In a weird way, like, I don't even think the corporate Democrats, value her that much anymore. I think they rather prefer being kind of behind the strings a little bit, like she has been. Like, because I'm not joking, I really do think that she's still, like, in part in charge of the DNC to some extent. Like, yeah, she's not really vocal and all that shit anymore, but she's got, her influence is still very much there. Like, that hasn't gone away. Like, she's still very much an influence. She's just kind of, like, pawned it off to her little pawns, at this point, or, like, her little bishops and her rooks and all that shit. When they used to be pawns, now she's pawned it off to, like, her more higher echelons, so now they're taking more of the heat instead of her. Because she just fucked up so bad, and she is a fuck up, and she's horrible, but, I mean, I guarantee you, she's still running shit, bro. She's still running the DNC. She's still running the Democratic Party on the federal level. I mean, it's loosening up and it's being weakened immensely, but it's still there. I will say, like, in a weird way, like the grip between like statewide / like federal like level Democrats have kind of split and kind of weakened a little bit. Because you got like statewide Dems, like when it comes to like New York or like Maine, etc., where they're kind of hedging their bets more towards progressives and things that are kind of contrary towards the establishment now at this point. Whilst or like in Minnesota is another great example too, at least to another extent as well. It's like it's becoming a little bit more prevalent that that grip is starting to weaken, and it's just going to weaken way more coming these midterms too. Which ultimately, fuck yeah, that's going to be fucking great. As far as I'm concerned, can't fucking wait. We already went for the giant titties Palpatine advancement. Did we though? What in the fuck? Jazzy, you knocked over the recycling. Don't be stretching thinking you're cute doing that. Get up here. Jazzy. You didn't even really mean to. You just kind of like walked by and just knocked over because you're a goof. I mean, she wanted to look like that, fine, but she's not even a good person. Well, of course. Nothing about her is good. So I might as well just, refer to her in her real true form. The reptilian lizard queen demon bitch that she is. That's also Empress Palpatine. Once Hillary is finished, you will now take the reins of Empress of the United States, Jazzy. You are the true lizard queen of the land. Soon the Canoids will usurp the rightful place of governance within the legions of America and Earth. For the Canoids will rise and endure a coup against the government. And then you establish the United Canoid Federation of Earth as the vassal state of the intergalactic Canoid Empire. I know what you are. You're literally a scout. You're a scout for your Canoid Emperor overlords. That's what you is. You're just waiting for the prime opportunity to rise and do a coup against the human race. You're just finding out which ones are the good ones and those who are need to be enslaved and executed. Oh yeah, dude. Honestly, not to brag, but if you picked me as a president, as a random ass American, I dead ass. Most people for the first like year would probably weirdly hate me, but then when they see the results, they would actually probably love me. Let's just put it that way. I would like for the first year rule with an iron fist, to just get shit right back on track with no ifs, ands, or buts, and I am taking out loose ends left and fucking right. I'm not even joking. I would do that. I don't care. I will go unironically like Stalin mode for a short period of time. Once that's done, oh yeah, dude, the benevolency of like, what would be brought forth to the people and shit. And to the world, arguably, too, with that. Oh, dude. And in the midst of my purchase for that first year, I'll be doing it too then. Because, hey, it's like, well, why did this person go away? It's like, hey, he just had to, hey, look, it had to be a quick rapid fire trial. That's what happened. And he had to go to prison, and that's just where he's at right now. Unfortunately, he's in a location where there's no press or no one allowed, and he cannot take interviews or nothing. Like, he's in a very tight security maximum area because we cannot allow these corrupt, people that have destroyed, so much of our economy and our country for so long, and we need to make it right. Blah, blah, blah. Like, I can make a bullshit excuse. Well, the reality is I just took him behind the wall. I took him around the corner and stuck him up against the wall, and you can figure out the rest. You know what I mean? Allegedly. And also, anyone and everyone in the Epstein files, let's just say that that would probably allegedly be a thing, and then in public trials and display of such, at least with that, to really be like, oh yeah, no, we're making a fucking example, and everyone would love it. Besides the Epstein class, obviously they'll be scared shitless and try to be like this motherfucker though. So hey, but I welcome the hatred, so I'll be okay with it. Pile of crusty dog shit is better choice. Sure. But I don't know. I feel like I would be, though. Who needs to, crusty dog shit when we already have one that's tanned orange in the office? When you got someone like the Husky. His cult would just be all like, we all made mistakes. Well, fucking then. I'm done with their excuses. Like back in the days of Bush, Reagan, even like, their attempts to try to push like, Romney or whatever the fuck and all sorts of bullshit, I could get it then. But at this point, especially honestly with Bush, if that fucking administration that really did set the precedent to where we are now, which now arguably at this point is probably the second worst administration in modern U.S. history, post World War II, at this rate, or at least third, but it's just like, I mean, fuck, I can at least understand people from that point at time being like, yeah, I didn't realize, like, he kind of spun us a fucking bullshit fiddle, and led us like the Pied Piper. Like, at least back in that day, like, because of the Iraq War, Afghanistan, all that shit, I can get it. And I do. I've met plenty of people that, like, were gun-ho, like, absolutely, like, yeah, I'm patriotic with this administration. I'm ready to go, join in this shit. And they come back and realize, fuck this guy, fuck this government, fuck this administration, and pretty much, fuck any other administration moving forward from it. It's like, you know what, hey, I can get you at least. With this motherfucker, with Trump, though, the first administration, I could still feel that. Now, with this second term, go fuck yourself. I'm done with you. I don't want to hear it even after this shit is all said and done. Like, because I can whiff you out. If you're like, being like, well, that Trump guy just not, it's like, even like any little weird habilitation bullshit you want to try to swindle, I'm going to sniff you out and be like, get the fuck out of here and go back in the sewer, you little weird fucking rat. Like, you still want to defend him after all this? Like, go fuck yourself. Like, you actual fucking legit parasitical rat. I got no respect for you, and I never will. Never again. Unless you're willing to, like, literally traverse the fucking Sahara with nothing but, like, a tiny little water bladder on your fucking back for the entire time, and you just have to fucking suffer and survive it, and good fucking luck. And then when you survive and muck it out at the end of it, you start from Morocco, then you go all the way east to Egypt or some shit, and you finally step into the Nile, and you're like, hallelujah. Maybe I might fucking forgive you then. But until then, go fuck yourself. You fucking rat. You piece of shit that has led us to the fucking destruction of this fucking planet and this country and the economy of people like me, to move forward and actually have like some mobility like a rat fuck like you did and then killed it for the rest of us. Go fuck yourself. I have nothing but animosity for you. The whole idea of like, yeah, I hope that your older generation dies now. Like, yeah, I'm on board with that. Be quick with it. I hope that heart disease takes you out quicker than later. Like, you literally are just a nuisance and literally are a fucking actual definitional leech. Fuck you. Not just to this country, into the taxpayer dollars that I put into this fucking shit and everyone else besides, but to the fucking world and to this planet. You're just a fucking awful piece of shit. Like, I will never sympathize with you. Never again. I will never fucking, give this second, like, chance bullshit with these people. Ever. I might tolerate them enough to maybe have a combo and maybe a beer in a sense of, like, yeah, I guess I have to hang out with you at the bar. But I'll always look at you with nothing but disgust. And with the urge to want to spit in your face. Because as far as I'm concerned, you don't belong here. You don't belong in this country. Or this fucking planet, as far as I care. But that's just ultimately how I feel about it. Go join Elon Musk's fucking weird little Nazi colony on Mars that he's trying to do. If he's still even trying to push it. Go join your weird little IT tech bro and his, and shit with this fucking New Zealand apocalyptic bunkers. Oh wait, you never will be able to get into that shit. Despite worshiping their dick all fucking day. That's why I ain't gonna have respect for these people anymore. At a point, there was a time. And honestly, as time goes on, it will be a little hard to sniff out, but I mean, and there will be a point where there's going to be younger people that didn't necessarily have to politically be active or partake and know this shit, and will probably let stray because of the dumb fucks that were. And there's going to be a point where it's just like, shit, I'm going to have to kind of revert back to me, to well, no, you were led wrong. But I'm not going to have that much patience anymore with this shit, because I can't. It's not just the country in itself is at stake. The fucking planet is. Not to get that existential, but the planet in itself is at fucking stake. How fucking hot it is today for a random Sunday in the middle of the beginning of May. It's it's literally the beginning of the second week of May. And it is hot as fuck. When it was in the mid 70s, it jumped up to 90 today. And now it's going to go back into the higher mid 70s, tomorrow. We just had a random fucking day of summer out of nowhere. That's fucking normal. That's totally normal. Yeah, that's something we should just be all right, not fucking contemplate a little bit about, guys. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's just whatever. Wasn't that deadly? What, you dying of heat stroke over there? Could be, bitch. Fuck you. No. That's something to really actually consider and contemplate a little bit, because it's not normal. A 90, degree day in the middle of June or July is okay. That makes sense. But fucking May, the highest it should be is the low to mid 80s. If that should be peak. And these same motherfuckers that are on this chud maggot train bullshit are the same ones that will just deny this reality. Even to the barest basic concept of anthropogenic, intervention of this. It's I don't care, honestly, to an extent, and I can at least have an argument with people that are oh, well, yeah, there's anthropogenic elements of climate change, sure, but that's not going, it naturally was already going to be doing this, and, we just are kind of a part of that, but that's not us. They don't want to blame human elements of the climate change because it's already a part of it or whatever the fuck. It was going to happen anyway. We're just we just accelerated by a decade or whatever the fuck. Downplay it basically. At least I could try to argue with that. But there are just motherfuckers out here just nah. Oh yeah, all those CO2 emissions from vehicles, airlines, the fucking cruise vessels, the factories, they're guzzling out bullshit, people just dumping shit, landfills, all these things, the data centers, definitely has no impact on the climate whatsoever. No. The anthropogenic elements that we have caused, not at all, not one iota. And there are people that just actually will believe that. And I'm what in the fuck? You're insane. You're actually delusional. If you're willing to deny that, I don't even know what to fucking do with you. And I know people like that, and it's just fucking insane. And I just have to literally say you're just retarded. Legitimately, you're dumb. If you're willing to deny that, then you're just lost. Or you have too much lead in your fucking brain. Couldn't even get my dog around the block without him almost passing out from the heat. It felt bad. I'm gonna eventually walk these too, eventually with these dogs. And I didn't yet just because it's hot as fuck. I mean, they're fine right now. I mean, but I'm just waiting for it to cool down. It's probably cool now. So I could probably do it in a little bit, but Yeah, it's just fucking ridiculous, dude. I can't imagine what the fuck the summer's gonna be like, dude. It's gonna be ridiculous. And especially when my boy eventually joins in on this charade, because 3 of these little beans, oh my god, that's gonna be ridiculous. And Vito, there was a dog that barked right outside, and both of them literally like got activated by that. I had to calm him down and be like, no. Glad he moved up north. Well, yeah. What's shitty is that, like, here in Portland, I know this much is a fact, is that, like, the east side, especially on the east side of the Willamette, the closer you are to it, the way more humid it is and the more fucked it is. So it's just like, ugh. And I know, dude, like, because on the west side, because it's a lot more hilly, it kind of helps disperse it a little more. Like, because the east side isn't as hilly and it's a little bit more flat, it makes it a lot more fucking humid, and it just sticks and it just sucks. It's just I hate it. But you know, that cold river water feels so goddamn good when you just dump yourself in it, and that heat, oh. Was 28 Celsius in freedom units. Yeah, sorry to say. I mean, we kind of do need some freedom units in this bitch. I mean, yeah, like 90 something. Oh my god. So you had the same temperature as we did, basically. You had a 90-degree day too. Holy fuck. You pretty much had the same weather as we did. Bruh. That's not normal. It's not, dude. Why in early May? It's like what, the 3rd of May, about to go into the 4th of May. I'm sure for Sparky it's the 4th of May already. But dude, like, this is basically like the official first real week of like May. You know, technically, I guess second week. I don't know. I guess whatever how you want to interpret it. But like, what the fuck? That's ridiculous. It is at 8 in the morning. I can only imagine what it probably is right now for you. But it's like 20, like maybe 20 degrees Celsius or like 18 degrees Celsius, maybe 15. Not like cold, but still warm. Oh my god, those nights where it's, you know, I hate those heat wave nights where you get like those nights where it's still like fucking 70 something degrees, and it's like you can't even have a night where it's cool. It's just still muggy as shit. 17. Okay, I was really kind of nearly, maybe not my first guess, but I was kind of around there. So 60. Yeah, that's not really, I wouldn't call that cold. Temperate. So you had like a temperate night, and then it like got up in the morning. It's 60 or 17 degrees approximate. Bro, like that's just bad. Imagine living in India in the Mideast. I would actually probably die if I was in, like, the only time I can ever visit the Middle East is literally in winter. India, now depending on where I'm in India, I might be able to be okay, because on the contrary, India is actually like ecologically wise, like with biomes, they got different shit. They got mountains, they got plains, jungles, and different forests. Like, they got all sorts of shit. Depending where you are in India, of course, what time of year, and, you know, all that shit. I mean, if heat doesn't get you the pollution, well, again, depends on where you are in India. I mean, I know of a province, well, mostly a town specifically, that I think it's called Valin. What the fuck is it called? Hold on. It's Valin and Palitishi or something like that. Oh god, I forgot that crazy bitch was all my shit. I had to. Hold on. Let me Oh, Vanilla Lampi. Leopard patty? Or, uh, Vanilla patty. Is a gram pancetta in the Madurai district in the Indian state of Tamil Nadu. But this town and that little area is known to literally be one of like the overt like communist like regions of India, and a town specifically of India, like where it's actually relatively clean. Everyone, and there's like they have their own little set of rules and laws outside of like what the government has and shit. It's actually relatively a decent like clean place and shit, and overtly project and proudly display a lot of their communist ideals too in their town. Like if you like look on different videos about the place, like they literally in different little places, in little shops or little buildings, they literally overtly will display hammer and sickles, communist symbology and shit like that, all that type of shit. It's actually pretty cool. And also there's like different places like within India on top of that are just not as like pollution riddled and stuff, and also have a lot more like basis of like not like tourist esque kind of like culture, but at least there's a sense of like culture of diversity, in a sense of like there's it's I don't know how to explain it. Again, it's just one of those things where depending where you go, and if you like check out certain specific areas, it's kind of the contrary of the stereotype of what people think of India as. That's why I've always been kind of like, yeah, if you go to certain places, yeah, it's probably going to be fucking awful for sure. But if you go to others, places, within India, I'm sure it's going to be fucking beautiful and amazing and culturally vibrant as fuck. I mean, to be fair, even unfortunately in those dirty places, I'm sure it's culturally vibrant too. It's just polluted, you know. Are you housebroken? No, no, I break houses. I'm not housebroken. I break them. No, the houses break for me. It's more of like, are they Ignar Husky broken more than if I'm housebroken. So in Central Spain, we already had like 105. Oh my god. Okay, this like talk of heat shit is like, it's just gonna make me go in existential dread, realizing that like, oh yeah, by the time I'm 50, if I really don't take care of my body, I literally probably will have my cause of death be heat stroke, and I don't need that. I don't need that in my life. Okay, I don't need to be reminded of that. Dead ass. I'm not even joking. Like, out of all the chances or the percentile chances of like any way of me dying, it unironically probably would be heat stroke or a heat related death. Like, I'm not joking. Like, heat, like, and me are like mortal enemies, and I unironically like legit would be like, yeah, if I were to croak, it probably would be that. I mean, hopefully not, but you never fucking know, man. We're cooked literally and figuratively. Well, that's why I'm not trying to remind myself of that. Nah, you'll be fine. You don't know, bitch. You don't know. I'm saying when I'm older, like what if I'm like, 50 plus and it's like, the average day in May is literally like 100 degrees now. You know what I mean? And I had to just endure that. Buddy, you're 24/7. Well, I figured it all out. Oh my God, you sweet summer child. Oh my God, you are an optimist, man. Oh. Dude, I mean the ramifications and the damage that has been done, bro. Like, I mean, like, dude, it's okay. Hey, you know what? I hope I'm fucking wrong. I'll just put it that way. But holy fuck, dude. Ah, that's why it won't matter if we had to sacrifice a it's good. Lol, we don't have that touch. I mean, it's weird because I'm like on weird to like because I don't know, like, cause me and I don't even know why, but I kind of want like a further with Logan a little bit or NBA, because he has his own like kind of philosophy about these things, about like meaning and like having purpose and shit, right? But I'm kind of on this weird level of like nihilism, which is weird. But honestly, it makes total fucking sense if you actually generally think about it, because the true philosophy of nihilism is actually what I'm going to say versus what people generally think of it, what it is. Because, like, yeah, like with ecology and climate change and all sort of shit, like we're talking about right now, right? Yeah, like people like me and younger, or even maybe slightly older moving forward, realize that, yeah, we're kind of fucked. Nothing truly really matters now, like, right? Like, what opportunities are really there unless we, like, brutalize our, like, I mean, there's not really much hope, right? Like, and hence the nihilism aspect of that. But that doesn't have to be a negative thing. I look at that as like, well, let's maximize our time here. Let's have fun. Let's like have a purpose, for ourselves. You can make one out of it, right? Like, there's some like true nihilism in that, in the sense that's positive, where it's like, because the real idea of what nihilism is supposed to be is that nothing really matters, so you infer your own meaning and you make it yours. Even though nothing does truly matter objectively, subjectively you make it matter. You can infer your own meaning and make something of that. That's what it's really truly meant to be about, and that's how I look at it as. Like, you don't necessarily have to like inherently feel like there has to be some meaning inherently, because there isn't. But you can make one, though. You can have one for yourself. You know what? At the end of the day, whatever makes you comfortable and and shit and gives you that purpose, and fucking a. Even if that is the idea, if there maybe is an inherent level of meaning towards that, but I just don't think there is. But we can always make one for ourselves, and I think that is ultimately a good positive that we can get towards. And I think ultimately for me, that's what the whole philosophy of nihilism is about. It's understanding that with the broader idea of meaning, we're all subjective of what that truly is. And it's kind of almost like Aleister Crowley, like, do as thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Within reason, of course, but, that's kind of the point. Like, with all the law of the universe and society, like, nothing truly matters beyond that. So do what you fucking want that makes you happy. That's kind of the idea. Like, I mean, if anything, like Aleister Crowley kind of really had it right with it came to that idea. And that's what it should be about. Despite his very weird and unorthodox beliefs and shit. Because he was a very quirky and very strange motherfucker. But, like, I think, in a lot of ways, was a very poignant and, very philosophical man that I think has some value when it came, especially to shit like that. Feeling like we'll have the future internet plans underway. Europe's propulsive reactor is supposed to be online by 2035. ITER. Well, dude, I really fucking hope, man, because I do think, and I've even talked about it before, like, when it comes to nuclear technology, I'm kind of resistant on it until we have fusion, like, energy plants that can actually be economically feasible and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, because there's no real dangers of a meltdown or disasters happening, when it comes to that. Fission, there is, and I got problems with that. Even if we really truly minimalize and take out every human error factor, like, there's always going to be at least some other plausibility factors that it's like, you never know. And ultimately, a lot of that would probably be because of human factors, So once we get fusion, oh shit, bro. Between fusion, solar, hydro, like wave, energy, like geothermal, like I'm literally on the all the above approach when it comes to renewable style energy. I mean, I'm just a little resistant for nuclear tech for now, but that's not because I'm like one of these like, oh my god, nuke, oh no. Like, it's not because of that. It's just because, I mean, fission is got too many potential consequences that when it does go wrong, it goes wrong bad. And I don't want that. I mean, hey, same thing for coal and oil and all this other shit. When it goes wrong and goes bad, it goes very bad and very quickly. But, if we are able to have, like, other energy sources where if it does go bad, nothing really consequential happens besides you having to, like, put a few $1,000 or maybe a couple million into it to repair it. All right, big whoop. Because like if a fusion energy plant breaks down for whatever reason, it just stops fusion, from happening, which is just atoms fusion, and fusing together. So if you stop that process, now just atoms are just doing their thing, floating around. They're just there. So nothing really is going to happen from that. Like there's literally like almost no real risk, if a fusion reactor were to like melt down or break down or anything. At that point, it's just other equipment, and now you just got to repair that shit. So, I mean, that's why like that type of tech. I mean, I'm actually absolutely 100% in favor for it, because there really is like no real true long-term impactful harm outside of just like repairing the fucking facility and shit so you can get the reactor going again. You know what I mean? Like that's really about it. That's way preferable, than like fucking having a Chernobyl or Fukushima shit, or the 8 Mile Island or whatever. For nuclear medicine and some technical stuff, so just keep the ones that do that. Well, are those like smaller reactors and shit? Like, because I know there are like, different nuclear reactors that aren't like for power plants, but for like, subs and medical shit. Like, I mean, you can, those, I've never heard of like any of those breaking down on the same degree or issue or severity to like an actual power plant, so I would see those being fine. I'm sure, there are some actual like value on a smaller scale where even if it did have a breakdown, it would still be relatively okay. But it's just one of those things where using it to like power a city or two. Let's get some fusion going. Just the research reactors to radiate stuff. Yeah. And also, I'm assuming things like chemo and radiation therapy and shit for cancer treatment and shit. So, yeah, I mean, you gotta have at least a little bit of it. We would have all that shit by now if they stopped disappearing these scientists. I don't know if there is any actual like full base for it, but I don't know. We're at an era of human history where it's like, what the fuck, like who knows? You kind of have to kind of almost like basically do the create your own storybook philosophy of the shit at a certain point. At least for me, I always try to kind of keep it as close as I can for reality, but oh my god, sometimes it's just like, who the fuck knows? I will say, I can't wait to at least kind of get back into the proper groove to really start doing like, some real research on a lot of this shit and kind of get delving into it, because I never even really mentioned any of it yet, but I had like a lot of really good news and a lot of good shit for today where, the job I was generally kind of hoping for, it's now finally set in stone. It's just doing a training on Wednesday and then finalize the stuff there and then a little bit more paperwork and then train for the rest of the week, basically. I'm just like, it's pretty much literally the like damn near a fucking similar setup to how I used to do it back when I worked for Safeway. I was just like, oh hell yeah! And once that happens, once I start getting that groove again, like then I'm gonna at least start being able to be like have like a good set time to be like, all right, we got some shit. Now let's get it set down and like because it'll be fun. I will say it's probably going to be a lot later than I normally would do them. Like, I mean, if I'm right, chances are that there's going to be a chance where I'm like, all right, well, if we stream, it's going to be at like 2 in the fucking morning or whatever, like maybe. Or 1 or something like that. Who fucking knows? I mean, or it'll be before then. I mean, who really knows? Because it's just kind of a little, a little oddball kind of thing, at least for right now. But that's okay. I'm alright with that. If anything, little coffee streams would be, probably what's going to go down. Because I used to do those a lot, when I used to work Safeway. Like, if I'm on like a lunch break, I'll be like, all right, well, I'll just like run home, have a coffee, stream for like 30 minutes, finish that, go back to work, and all that shit. Or before work. Just depends, so. Ooh. Oh, pretty much. Which, honestly, from what I could tell, the dude lost. He was telling me during the interview, it's like, yeah, I just lost 2 people. I'm expecting to lose someone here pretty soon, but at least he told me about it, blah, blah. So, I just need some people. So, hey, you know what? Now you already like what you got, and it's not like he was just like, I literally saw it on his face, just being like, yeah, dude, I need people, bro. I don't really give that much of a fuck. You got enough for me where I trust you that you got, your shit. You know what I mean? I mean, I will say when he saw my resume with like, my deli background and shit like that, he was, he thought it was like cold based stuff, like, sliced meats and shit like that. He didn't think it was like hot cake stuff. And I was like, oh no, like I was checking out your kitchen, like outside of the fryers being different, from models that I'm not familiar with, but I know how to operate a fryer, like it's just not a model I'm familiar with, but I mean, I know how to clean them. I know how to do all that shit. Like, it's not that hard. Like, I literally did that for 9 fucking plus years. And once he realized that, I was like, oh, you're like a hotcakes deli guy. Okay. Oh. He literally went like, well, oh shit. Like, okay then. I was like, yeah, that's what, it was literally even on my resume and part of my points, like, included like handling fryer and every oven equipment and other shit, So, I mean, it was just Friday today, so he wanted me to at least come back for Wednesday. But it gives me at least enough time to gather rest of my shit and everything else. Because I still got a bunch of shit at my other place. Old place still. So I need to get a bunch of that, get all my stuff in order, and then on Wednesday, pretty much all set in stone from there. So, which I will say about goddamn, because part-time / like under the table bullshit, including a prick in my fucking vein all the damn time, with plasma donation. Like it was kind of fucking. Hey, hustle when you gotta, but like Jesus fucking Christ. The last time I did it, which was last Monday, like I don't know what it was, but it literally would not be drawing my shit well, and they had to come by like 5 different times, like jabbing around, moving this fucking thing in my goddamn vein. I'm like sitting here like, I can't move my arm and I'm feeling this fucker. It just sucked. And I'm like, all right. I literally after that, I was like, look, okay. I gotta take a break for a minute for 1, doing that shit, and for 2, I gotta like, I just, I need like something that's actually like legit long term because this is getting too fucking absurd. But hey, that's why I'm a little merry for now, and that's also why I'm a little mad at YouTube. It's just like, come on, you can spread this merry around and shit, but nope. Guess YouTube don't wanna. Be a little less selective with it. At least it stopped glitching the fucking YouTube chat. At least now it's working fine. I don't have to fucking keep pressing the goddamn fucking bullshit over that. At least I hope so. Energy, water, and medical infrastructure should never be privately owned or focused on profit. Oh, definitely not. I would also include farming to a certain degree. At least a certain level of it should be, subsidized and non-privatized on the virtue of like there needs to be a bare minimal necessity of food distribution to the populace. So at least everyone has the basic needs of being fed. Even if it literally is just like rice, beans, and like, some like, maybe some turkey, or something like that. You know what I mean? Even if it's like some basic shit, at least there should be some bare minimal necessities that people should be able to have. I'll give a bone marrow once. It's easy to get listed. Well, I know like there are different things that you could do when it comes to shit like that, but at least for me, if anything, I need more bones and bone marrow. Like, look, I'm not like the beefiest motherfucker or nothing, but I'm also not the skinniest motherfucker. But also, I'm not the most muscly motherfucker either. I mean, if I kind of flex some shit, there's a little bit, but it's not. It's not much at all, my guy. Like I need kind of like I used to actually have some bulk, but it kind of withered away in the past year. So I need to get my shit back. Maybe after that, I could maybe consider that, but can't really do bone marrow extraction donations and shit like that, though. All right, God damn it! I am debating on grabbing another brew, but I also want to walk these beans, but I can't do both at once. So, oh my God, I'm having a conundrum. Do I do like a fiver? Like a 15, 10-minute break just so I do that, grab another one, and come back or something, because or do I just like keep going with it? Because the thing is, I'm gonna be literally going back and forth too many fucking times, and it's gonna be a little bit long. I'll pontificate this in my head for a bit. Field trip. All right, how about this? I'll do a field trip with the doggos, but if I'm grabbing another one, I'm taking a fiver on that. You know what? How about that? You know what? Shit. We need I think a vote. What should we do first? Actually, I never mind. I already, you know what? I voted in my own head. I overruled you all. I'm stalling now. Yeah, you know what? We're field trip. We're doing a field trip. Not yet, though. We'll give it a second. But I will say this much. I am going to emphasize this immediately. We're going to do a little fiver once we come back for a little bit. Chill once they're all calm. And then grab one more. From there, we'll do another one. Just because multiple field trips / like constant back and forth, that would be a little much. So might as well just do it that way. Because you know what? Why not fuck with the algorithm? Because I'm not going to lie. Like, usually when we do Adventure Times, that kind of view count does kind of die a little bit. So I need, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'll just put it that way. We'll just fucking see. Taking a goon break. Are you trying to show me from what I was doing from earlier? What, you think I was doing a goon break from earlier? Are you trying to call me out for something? Hmm? 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 I agree, Jess. Damn, girl. Oh my God, you almost knocked my beer. Chunk, what are you doing? Oh. She just perfectly glumped herself into this little thing, and she has to adjust herself and be like, "Wow." Oh, little bean. Little sweet bean. No shame of cranking off Arnold's. Not wrong with some good old American jork in it. And plus, I'm a fucking furry degenerate. I mean, of course I'm gonna find, like, do you know how many Telegram, like, groups that I follow that are just straight up, like, furry degeneracy? And on the daily, I'm like, oh, there's, like, 2 new posts on this one. Oh, there's 5 over here. Okay. I can actually, funny enough, without showing really anything, even prove it. Dude, there's like literally so many. Just look at them all, bro. Look, there's even some of them where I haven't even, like, you know, really looked at yet because the notifications are on there. Oh shit, I actually clicked one. I mean, dude, there's some of them where I haven't even really, like, looked at yet because you can still see the notifications on the side. Oh my god. I'm a degenerate fucking bastard. Hey, you know what? At least there wasn't, like, you know, nothing degenerate or nothing else seen. If anything, just the mere visual was at least enough of a proof. I don't think you need to see every little damn thing to understand it. This fucking I'm looking at this fucking, like, lip roller over here, and I'm just like the urge to just, like, throw it on my literal face right now. Have you never noticed never any trolls anymore? This is like the only YouTube troll free stream on YouTube. Oh no, I know, dude. It's weird. I mean, but we did have a weird cosmic debate bro guy, but I wouldn't really say that's a troll. He was just kind of a weird debate bro. And honestly, it's because I haven't been at ICE, you know, recently. That's why. I haven't been at the ICE facilities. I haven't gotten MAGA on my radar again in a while. I've been lights out with MAGA, so I need to get them back on my radar, you know what I mean? Dude, I wish I didn't have my food poisoning bullshit on Friday because, dude, like, between job stuff and then that Mayday shit and everything, dude, that day would have been a fucking wild day of epic proportions. But yet, the epic dank that I made ended up just going bad just that night before and got fucked, dude. It was just awful. It's like stream titles. I mentioned ICE something political. But the thing is, we never always talk about that shit. But also, sometimes it's not always on my mind either. But you're right. I have tried that a few times before, or even putting hashtags in my titles. But it never always works usually. So I'm thinking, I mean, I should at least, you know, maybe like at least, you know, like look at something or at least a couple articles and some shit that's like kind of politically related. And maybe at least try to push those. I guess kind of like what Phoebe does. But I mean, when I do these, I just kind of do them just to do them. But usually we'll always have something in my head, you know, to maybe talk about. But by the time you're actually in the middle of all of it, like, sometimes you kind of forget it because you're, you know, then it ends up being some other shit. But I don't know. I mean, I know for sure, like, once I get to, like, more of a desktop-esque style of streaming where I could do this and horizontal streaming, you know, for shit like that, where now it's like a double whammy. And I have a lot more of an ability and options to where I can drag things over, and I can even have like a document on the side where I have links and things that I know I can talk about, and maybe be like, all right, well, hey, you know, let's talk about this. You know, in the meantime, you know, since we're all chilling and working and hanging out, all, you know, all that shit, you know, I can, you know, so at least, you know, we can eventually at least get a little more going, and especially now that things in the next couple months, we should be getting a little bit more closer towards that. I know for like years, not joking, like fucking years, I've mentioned about that, but now I'm like, yeah, I kind of unironically like need that a little bit now. Just on the virtue that it'll be great for not just for gaming stuff, but or business shit, personal stuff, but for streaming shit too. What do you think about Bajibi? In a funny way, you literally kind of look like it. Even your bike setup, like I said from before, like another kind of like one of the many archetypes of like a PNW / like Oregonian Portland looking dude. Even your bike setup, dude. Like there's some thing called Petapalooza, which is like this whole big organization where there's a bunch of different bike ride events that go on, and the biggest one is called Loud and Lit, which is this year going to happen on the 27th in June, and like because Loud and Lit is basically meant to be kind of like a celebratory ride, for like a summer, pretty much, on top of all sorts of shit. I mean, it's Loud and Lit, being loud, being lit, fun time. Epic shit. I even have a YouTube shorts of Loud and Lit from the time I was there last year. And yeah, like honestly, like your bike, if you put like a bunch of LED lights on it and maybe like a little bit of flare on it, that shit would immediately fit right in with those bike rides. Especially if you had like a bunch of Jello shots and like a fucking little cooler and shit, that you were selling, stuff like that, dude, you would literally be like the guy of the area kind of thing. Like legit. Plus you can make bank. Those dudes that like roll around on those bikes with like those little coolers and those little cargo little like camper style little like things on their bikes and shit, like, and they roll around with those things, dude, they make bank. And they're cheap as shit too, funny enough. They just have so many of them that it's, I mean, they definitely get their money back and then some. It's like Burning Man on bikes. But it's actually cool and fun, and you're not in a desert where you're dying of heat. So yeah, I mean, it really is kind of like that. Bike rides in Berlin. Oh, you guys got shit like that too? Oh my god. All right, man. This is why Portland really is like strangely European in nature. Like, I mean, that's why like we don't have a Portland Police Department. We have a bureau. Like we have bureaus instead of departments out here. Like, and all that shit. Like there's some like our government here in Portland specifically is weirdly like kind of Euro-esque despite being American as fuck too. And even the culture around here is kind of like that. Like, I mean, because there really is like a strange overlap. I don't really know why, but there is. Maybe it's just because like a lot of European migrants would probably just find themselves over here and just spread that here. I really don't fucking know, but hey, I love it though. It's fun. I love it. It's just dope. I will say, if Portland one day can be kind of like America's Amsterdam or some shit, I'd totally be happy. Nothing but like bikes. Rarely you have cars, and then it's just public transit beyond that. Fuck yeah, dude. Well, Portland's a little too big for that, I think, arguably. But hey, if at least downtown can maybe be like that, I'd be okay. I'd be happy. Fuck our automotive-centric bullshit. Blech. Yeah, what's up, Rose? You're on like my third fucking stream I'm doing tonight because YouTube's been fucking schizo all night. I'm also debating on doing another after I walk these beans because I'm kind of like I want another brew, but I don't want to do so many fucking field trips and shit either. But I'm like, you know what? I might just do it anyway. I don't give a fuck. I'm still debating on it. Also, where the fuck are their shit, by the way? I know they got their stuff. Hold on. I don't want to like immediately like grab it, but I just want to spot it. So it's not over here. Oh, fuck. Alright, we're looking for them. Put them out here. Oh, yep, you did. Oh, shit. Oh my god. The relation harnesses are outside. If I grab them and put them in here, they're gonna freak the fuck out. They're already, like, on standby. And I haven't even... Oh, no. Oh, my fucking god. I'm not quite ready for this yet. Y'all wait a minute, okay? Just for a minute, all right? Like, goddamn, I'm having a moment to like be like, I have a process now. I didn't think that it'd be out there, but they are. So I'm just like, fuck. Oh shit. I need to grab a jacket just on the virtue of having like something so I can hold these fucking dog bags in. Oh my god. I'm realizing there's a process to this, and it's just like, fuck me, bro. Well, alright, I'll just put those right here. They'll be right there, because I really don't want to put a layer on. Having a layer on me just sounds fucking terrible. I have a big LED screen display, usually shows bus 666 fucking blast metal from car I5. Oh, fuck. Wait, there's a bus that goes to Vakken? Don't make me jealous. The cooler is mandatory, but usually I have no drive to ask for money. I mean, it can be. But hey, you know, honestly, if you don't have to drive, then put like a little sign out, you know, being like, hey, like $1 for a shot, Jello shot, or you get like a buy one, get like one for like 50 cents or something like that, or the equivalent of what that would be in euros or some shit. Or be like, hey, it's like €1 50 or €50, like $1.50, like whatever the equivalent of a cent is to a euro. I really don't know what it is, but like, I mean, just do that, but then be like, yo, it's actually €2 for 2. So you get a little bit more out of it. It's either €1.50 for 1 or 2 for 2. Get a deal out of it, you know? Just little simple things like that. Just have a little sign out there like that, and people will literally come up and be like, what flavors you got? And they'll just hand that shit to you. They'll just give you €2 without even asking. Like, because you think people are wanting to grab like €1, then like a half €1 of change, you know, and shit. Like, no, they're going to give you just €2 and boom, there you go. You know, that's the strategy. You don't have to say anything. Just have a little sign like that, you know, bada bing, bada boom. Got a little side hustle. And all you gotta do is just make a, you know, Jello shot with vodka or tequila or some shit like that, and bada bing, bada boom. I could, but I love sharing. I could do alcoholic stuff, just not water or juice. Well, hey, sharing is caring at the end of the day. But no, you gotta share and care the good shit, though. You want like the little side stuff that you're giving to people, you know, for payment stuff. But then if you're like, you want the good stuff, hey, let's hang out and chill. Let's talk a little bit, and I'll give you an actual shot like something like I got. Here you go. And maybe I'll even give you one for free. Here you go. Boop. You know, kind of thing. But for people just walking up to and be like, what flavors you have? I'll take those flavors. Thanks, man. Boop. You know, got to give respect to those guys. But then when some people come up, chat with you and hang out with you, of course, you know, give them some freebies and a little sharing and caring kind of love, you know. I guarantee you they'll give you some shit right back, if you know what I mean. Might give you something else. Like, oh, you got some Jello shots? I got a little something. You never know. I mean, dude, that shit has happened loud and lit so many different times to me, and I'm sitting here like, I wish I had something to exchange or give you money so I can actually have those shrooms or that Molly or whatever the fuck. Because I literally would be like, yo, you know what I mean? But I mean, just being kind of cool and homie with you doesn't immediately mean like I'm just gonna get it. Like I have to, there has to be either a trade or I'm buying it, you know. But that's not always the case. But you know, the people that usually are doing that is because they're just trying to make their runs. You know, they got their sources, their supplies, and everything. And hey, they know people want to be merry and have fun and shit. It's loud and lit. That's the whole fucking point. And it will also be the last year where Loud and Lit will be at the Lloyd Center because I know as far as you not familiar with like the layout of Portland, but there's a place that was formerly called the Lloyd Center that is still technically there, but it's going to be torn down and become like a multiplex kind of apartment slash mixed zoned like business area kind of thing. And what's but it isn't torn down yet, but this is going to be like the last year it's going to be around, and later in the summer it will be torn down. But Loud and Lit, pretty much the entire time it's been a thing, one of its stops where like people hang out for an hour for DJing, partying, stuff like that in between the bike route was at the Lloyd Center parking lot. And this will be the last year where that's going to happen, and it's like, oh shit. Like it's one of those places where it might get a little extra judicial, you know what I mean, wink wink, because I don't think it's necessarily like allowed just because it's now no longer like the Lloyd Center anymore. It's like under new shit. Like it's going to be kind of interesting what that looks like, but hey, it'll be kind of cool. And I definitely am going to partake in that. I've always been, going to Loud and Lit whenever I'm able to, since I've been going to them. I know I've missed a few years before, but whenever I'm able to, I'm always going to that shit. Which has been dead for years. I mean, it definitely has. I just hope that honestly, like where the skating rink was, they like make like a little community center around it and keep the skating rink. You know what I mean? I mean, that's so iconic, that skating rink. They should keep that shit. At least in some way. Malls of general dying across the country. Well, not all of them. I know what it is, but the Clackamas Mall, it's always popping. Up until I got like this new job, I've been over there a lot. I'm trying to see if there's even openings out there and shit. And bruh, like dead ass, it's always popping. Like one of the few Jamba Juices that exist in fucking Portland is over there, and they're always busy. What's funny is that I might get a call from them tomorrow about like job opportunity there too, and I'm just like, I already have one now. Want to keep me on file though, kind of thing, because I'd be like, I'd be down for that too. It's a little interesting, but I mean, I don't know what it is. Like that mall is like one of the exceptions of the rule when it comes to like the mall like dying fucking culture kind of shit. Because like not everywhere in that mall is like popping, but there's still enough of like activity at that mall where it's still alive. Like there's, as far as I could tell, there isn't like a vacant space there. Like every business at least has something there. Every little spot has a business, and there's at least some activity. Maybe it's not as busy as it normally would be back in the day, but they're still there. In fact, there's actually even like new businesses I haven't even seen before, up until recently, because I just didn't think they were a thing. Like there's like a fucking arcade at the mall over there now. I like that wasn't there before. I forgot what it was called, and I was just like, I just happened to look over. I'm like, there's a fucking arcade now. Like when did this pop up? I was like, whoa, all right. It was just kind of like a random little curveball. Like, I don't know what it is, but the Clackamas Mall is still kind of weirdly kind of popping, strangely. To the point where most of those places don't even really have positions open because it's just like they got enough people, it's busy enough. Like, it's just kind of interesting. Arguably, honestly, considering where I, got my job at now, I kind of got a little lucky because, like, the dude is just that desperate for people. On top of, like, he's even losing another person after the fact that I've been hired. It's like, so there's already two people he's lost, and now there's like another one coming up, and I'm being trained now to, it's like, I'm about to go into a little bit of what sounds like a shit show, but one that don't sound bad is nearly as bad as like other ones I've been in. I will say that much because their little setup looks actually pretty good and legit and actually like all right. And honestly, it's just like a rhythm that I'm familiar with. It's just one that's going to be a lot later than I'm normally used to, but I don't really give a shit. I think I'd be alright. Weirdly enough, one of his concerns is like, what's your transportation like? I'm like, a bus? It's like, well, if we're doing closer stuff, you might not have buses that, going that night. I'm like, I know. I'm close enough to where I can walk it or bike it. I don't give a fuck. Like, I was sitting there like, I don't care. I'm like practically like 10-minute walk from over here if you really think about it. I'm not that far away. Okay, maybe not a 10-minute walk, but still, it's like, come on, man. Plus, this place that grass brewski stuff, like it's actually like a legit fucking good spot. And I'm kind of like, wanting it too, because it's just like, dude, this is like right up my alley. It's like right up, pretty much what I've done before in the past, like outside of maybe a couple little slight differences. But beyond that, it's pretty much just right up my fucking alley. And plus, I like chicken, like, and they got like chicken Sammys, all sorts of different wings. And plus, every time I'm in there, the smell is just like, ooh, it smells so good. When I was calling my brother earlier and I was telling him about it, he's like, yo, I'm going to have to go over there, on the weekends and be like, yo, I might get a discount from you, bro. I'm like, not yet, but I'll hook you up a little bit. I might throw an extra couple wings in there for you on your order, but I can't discount you yet. Give me a year or two. Maybe I will then. Also, tip me, bro. Like, literally, like, tip me, bro. Ball 205s and one's basically empty. Yeah, that one is too. Honestly, I can't even think the last time I was over in that fucking mall. I just remember years back where that spot, like probably even pre-COVID, to be honest. And even then, it was just fucking dead. I can't imagine what the fuck it's like now. Brick and mortar stores have been decimated by Amazon. Strip malls are more resilient because they're smaller than giant malls. And also more disgusting, too, unfortunately. Well, malls kind of are, too, a little bit. They both are, honestly. There needs to be a lot more of, like, a mixed zone idea of this economy. Because, like, strip malls would be okay if there was, like, residential units and, like, actual, like, parks and stuff in the middle of all the parking and all this other shit. Like, there needs to be, like, a lot more of a mixed zone idea about, like, how we go about, like, strip malls and malls, too, themselves. Arguably, I mean, I've even heard, like, with some of these abandoned malls, like, some, people have theorized or at least, petitioned the idea of making them, like, semi-residential, mixed zoning, like, business and residential areas, where some chunks in the mall can, like, be residential areas and reconvert into that, and then, like, different areas in the mall are businesses. And and then like some of the parking lot is then reconverted into park, like recreational parking, for like like playgrounds, shit like that, maybe a basketball court, shit like that, you know what I mean? So it's things like that where it's like, I mean, why the fuck not? When we have malls all over this country that are dying, why not reconvert some of these dead, vacant areas of these malls when there's still some business in there and reconvert it into mixed zoning for residential shit? Yeah, it's going to take some budget and investment and stuff like that, but why the fuck not? I mean, and then we can reconvert some of the parking and some other shit and like actually make these areas into like livable spaces and they're actually like really decent. I mean, it's not impossible. Like, I mean, even the Clackamas Mall's got like fucking apartments all around it, for fuck's sake. I mean, and then there's just endless parking spaces. It's like, why? Like, why not have like a little park or some sort, some, extra foliage and shit like that, on top of what's going on there? Like, I mean, it's not necessarily bad space, but there's not enough like recreational park shit around it. I mean, even with, places where malls are still somewhat thriving when there's apartments and other shit around it too. Like, I mean, we could still at least like put parks and other recreational things that are, good for those communities to where, they can hang out. And it's not just like endless concrete sprawl bullshit. Because it requires the buy-in of corporate entities. Gotta love how our fucking system works and shit like that, because it doesn't make sense. It makes more sense to just be like, hey, as a government, we're like, yo, we understand that this is more, of a cost negative, to the taxpayers and to the state and this county, even as the federal, state, and we're going to oversee this shit and change it so it's actually more economically feasible and more affordable and also create housing if necessary, like this isn't something that is impossible. Like this could just be fucking done like fucking that. But no, I guess for whatever reason, we're America. We just like we have to rely on corporations to fucking, give the handout to maybe even give the bare fucking minimal. It's not even close to shit like this. Totally make more parks happen. I know, and it's a little shitty how it has to be through a process like that. Certain things shouldn't have to require a certain process, arguably. Like when it comes to things like parks and like ultimately like the data shows that it's just fundamentally beneficial to like the local region or the people there. It's like, yeah, it should just override any kind of thing. Be like, no, this is just objectively good. No, we're just doing it. We're putting money into it. We're doing it. Like certain things, like just I feel like need that. Yeah, like, because honestly, there's so much parking sprawl bullshit at, the Clackamas Mall, for example. Like, go on Google Maps and look up the Clackamas Mall if anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about. Like, there's fucking parking shit fucking surrounding it for that's, like, literally a quarter-plus-mile, like, diameter. It's retarded. It's insane. There's no reason for that. Maybe back in, like, 2005, there was a reason for it back then. Nowadays, that could be, fucking condensed. That can be fucking, reduced down. And then we can make some actual, like, park, like, actual parks, maybe some other shit. So it's like, hey, like, you got, like, your uncle that's hanging out with the kids because you're going shopping and your kids just don't want to go there. Now they got a little playground to play at that's across the parking lot. Instead of, like, just nothing but concrete bullshit sprawl of just endless parking. Like, like it's just a little ridiculous where it's, you can easily, add space that's green space, which will also help cool the place down and be more ecologically, friendly and also better for that area where it just wouldn't make sense. We don't need all that parking space anymore. Like I said, back in like 2005, maybe, but not anymore. God bless America. Yeah. God bless America. And by the way, you think Clackamas Mall ain't the only mall like this? Literally look up any fucking mall in the United States, and I guarantee you it's just the same fucking thing, if not worse. And you think I'm fucking crazy for saying it? Like, there needs to be literally, like, at least a state-level basis of eminent domain being like, nah, we can literally, like, confiscate, a large chunk of this parking space because we can literally see consecutively for years where it's just barely ever used, if at all. And this could be used for better space, including, if not like park, playground type of shit, basketball field, tennis courts, shit like that. I mean, even things like a tennis court and stuff like that would make more sense than just parking lot shit that no one's ever using anymore because like those fucking spaces are just not, as active anymore when it comes to a mall like that. You can condense these parking lots into actual like good green spaces and parks. And it'll still be like a fuckload of parking for people. It's not like you have to like take half of it away. Even then, that would still be good. But even like use a third of it. Like if you could tell there's like literally like half of the park. Really, Vito? You bumped it. You goofy boy. But like even if you took like, you know, hey, like half of the parking space is no longer used, but maybe on like busy days like holidays, like Labor Day, 4th of July, shit like that, you know, like maybe more of it is used than half, then you can like say, all right, let's take a third or an eighth of the parking space and make it into green space and like parks and like, you know, recreational stuff. That would make sense because yeah, maybe, you know, there'll still be some extra parking space, but you know what? The ones that are closer to that park, you know, and people want to hang out at the park instead, they'll just park over there. You know, those that are going to hang out at the mall, they'll just park at the parking spaces closer to that. I mean, at that point, it at least make more sense. And then you could have some green space in between everything else, you know, to kind of divide, you know, the park space to be like this is more the park centric parking and this is more mall based parking, you know, or whatever, you know, like simple little things where it's you can literally do this without having to really do much or invest that much money because the space is already there. All you have to do is just take a bunch of fucking concrete out and then just replace it with green space. There you go. You know, it's not really that difficult. It's an easy investment that wouldn't cost that much money that can easily be done, and it'll be more pedestrian friendly too. And people, you know, be more likely to probably go to the mall because they now got parks and other stuff to hang out at outside. They go, you know, watching the movie at the mall or getting a Jamba Juice or whatever the fuck, or maybe getting a book or two at, you know, the fucking Barnes and Noble in the mall. And now they got a cool little park to hang out that's just like literally across the parking space that is now condensed a little bit because it's not just endless sprawl bullshit. And they can hang out over there underneath a tree and read the book they just bought or something, you know, like now you got actually like a little space that's kind of communal that, you know, makes a lot more sense. Would Twink Manifest Destiny be effeminate domain? Well, it would be for me. That's for sure. Even though it would be, you know, if I was in charge, it would be effeminate domain, but it'll still be nothing but just pure eminent, dominant domain. Never let a femboy, you know, fool you by his looks. We'd be little sassy, little devilish little bastards underneath. There. Figure I at least, you know, grab their shit here in a sec. But before I do, I'll at least, you know, have another freshie for the bowl for their adventure time. Because I know they're going to go fucking crazy as soon as I open the door, grab their shit. I already know how this is going to work. And also, you're all going to have, you know, the POV of a poop while I have to pick those up as well. Because I know these beans are going to need it. So we'll have to drop y'all for a second for that. And I like kind of want to bring this just on the virtue to just not let it disconnect, so it's not a big deal. But at the same time, I'm just like, where do I put it? Motherfucker. I'll figure it out. God damn it. Clogged ass bitch. I somehow activated his dog singing along with the song a little bit. Are you ready for it? Oh shit, I really activate him now. It's a Vito ready forward on a wall now. It's always something to Vito. Vito is always on big old Vito. Oh, you give me a high five? High five. Oh, don't hurt me. Now your levels of Vito with. Fucking Vito. Alright, where did I let it go? Oh, there it is. He's getting really active now. I'm definitely not helping with him. Have a copy and paste each individual post them through Shopbox archives, and the whole process locate me when you want me to redact yourself. Damn, dude. It's just being a bitch. Dude, I fucking like hate some of the online processes of bullshit sometimes because like it's supposed to be pretty streamlined and pretty easy to handle, but way too often does that shit never fucking work. Before I finally got this shit solidified, this Juba job at this like wing place, up the road. There was like one spot that I was like trying to apply to, but literally like it kept glitching every time it like wanted like some information where I had to like search it kind of thing, and it kept glitching to the point where it just like got pretty much all my information wrong. I was like, I can't even submit this. It's just ridiculous. It was so glitchy. Like I don't know what it was about the website, but it was like the most broken ass fucking site ever. I forgot even what place I was even applying to, dude. It was just I was like, yeah, fuck this. I can't even deal with this. It's ridiculous. It was just like, what the fuck, dude? I mean, it was legit the most convoluted. Like, it had to like not have been updated in years, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, it had to literally been like a website that just has not been updated in a while, outside of just the domain just being a thing. You know what I mean? It was just like, what the fuck, bro? And there are just some places like that, which in a weird way I'm not really against. But there are just some places where I'm like, your shit's so outdated. Like, what the fuck? For me, it's amount of work to have to transfer, which I recognize my fault, but damn it, why is there a faster way to copy and pasting shit? Like a PDF file or something, Yeah. Oh my god, you want to know what was a pain in my ass when it came to like dealing with job shit, especially online? Is that literally 75% of the time, for whatever reason, will never accept my resume when I upload it, like, because I have it saved online too. It's just like, for whatever fucking reason, it would just like, not always, but there would be times where certain websites just wouldn't accept it. I'm like, well, I gotta drop it in for sure now because I don't understand why it won't do it. And some places would just require it. I'm like, well, I'm a little SOL because if it won't upload for whatever reason, I can't apply it to this place. Like, that's a little fucked. And the thing is, it would be the exact parameters of what they want. Just for whatever fucking reason, they just wouldn't do it. Why? Fuck me if I know. It's just outdated bullshit when it comes to these fucking websites, bro. It's just ridiculous. But here, I'm going to take a piss real quick, and then after that, grab their stuff and give them a little walk and all that. Oh, God, you beans. Jesus Christ. Whoop. Yeah, go in here real quick. Hey, what's up, Hyperion? How you doing, man? Oh, oops. Sexual relations on an air mattress is not fun. That's the lesson of the camper trip. Well, yeah, air mattresses are not really the greatest thing to... yeah. Not the best. I made an almond joy cake as a German chocolate cake, both almonds. Nice. Bigfoot keeps messaging me asking why he won't return to his calls. According to Voosh, air travel is about to become way more expensive to anyone but the ultra wealthy. Well, yeah, I know. And Spirit Airlines is shut down. And no, Inky, you're out of date. Like, Spirit Airlines is not a thing anymore. The whole deal of the U.S. government buying Spirit Airlines, bailing them out, fell off. That's not happening. All right, well, let's get these beans ready to go. All right, let's move this shit. Back up. Back the fuck up. Oh my god. Alright, Vito, you're first. Vito? Vito! Oh my god. Vito. Vito, sit. Stay. Good boy. Oh, Jesse, what was that noise? Oh, Jesse. Chop, chop. Sweet chop. Give it chop, chop. Oh, Lord. Alright, I'll wear the jacket just on the virtue of having a speaker in it, but that's about it. Not that we're going to really play anything off of it. Wait, hold on, let's do this. There we go. That should, I think, work. There we go. Alright, now let's get this loaded up. And then we'll have their little mini adventure. There's there's like actually a crowdfunding to... Wait, what? Wait, there's actually literally a crowdfunding wait, so the people... The people themselves are literally going to try to buy Spirit Air. Weirdly based, because Spirit Airlines is literally known as like the working class, like kind of poor economical, like, yeah, you poor people, you get this kind of, like, dude. Bro, that actually is kind of cool, honestly. I'm all right with that. If it was like Emirates Airlines and that was happening, I'd be like, just disgusting. But like, dude, it's like this shit. Okay, okay. I just don't know what good it's going to do. I mean, what, you let Spirit live for like another year or two before it croaks again? I mean, I don't know. I think it's just better to let it just die, you know? I mean, it's a writing on the wall, though. It's not going to be good, but... I mean, Spirit was, even way before this shit was going on, like, it was already on the brink of bankruptcy and shit. Like, it was already, like, kind of on its downward spot. Like, I mean, it's probably just better to just kind of let it be its thing. Now, for, like, JetBlue or Frontier and other shit, like, yeah. More valid, but, I don't know. Spirit is already kind of on its way out, dude. Hey, so many mushrooms, I think I briefly ascended in a different dimension. Good. Good. I still need to do that, but unfortunately, I think during the move with helping Logan move and shit, I think unfortunately, the streamings I did have were, you know, maybe tossed or something because I can't find them now. So I'm just like, God damn it. I need to find a supply of that. It's not like I was going to really have them anytime soon, but knowing that they were just there ready to go was nice. And now I'm like, God damn it, now I have to find more. Well, some seagull at a landfill is about to trip hella balls or some shit. I don't know. Hey, get over here. Hey, chunk. All right, there we go. All right. I'm just having this with me just so I can not have it fucking disconnect on me. There we go. Shut the hell up, Jazzy. All right. Oh, man. This is... Hey. Shh. No, no. Hey. Hey, no. Oh, this way. Oh, my Lord. They really had to go. Oh, pfft. Damn, how do I smell? My Lord. Come on. Vito. Crazy boy. Damn, it really feels nice out here. Oh, shit.
Power on.
What?
Bluetooth mode
Oh, I think I'm excellent.
connected.
I guess I somehow accidentally, Ugh. No, get over here. What are you doing? All right, there we go. What are y'all doing? Hey, oh, Jazzy. Jazzy. You hoe? Husky down. Oh, there ain't no husky down. Ain't nothing going on. I'm just waiting for these beans. They're just sniffing. Go potty. Go potty, Vito. Jazzy, potty. Come on. One of you. Oh, Vito's about to. He's doing his circles. Oh, there we go. Good, Vito. Good boy. Oh no, they're doing it side by side in a way that was. Oh no, this is about to be weird. It's about to be awkward. All right, well, birds of a feather. Jazzy, don't make a trail. Vito. Oh my god. Oh man, they really made a mess here. Back up, Vito. Get out of there. Here's your POV. just in case I'll have one more ready to go. Stop, you've had a little law. Pay the quarter fine or go to jail. Nah, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. And plus, I'm not violating no laws at all, bitch. There ain't no damn law being violated, I tell you what. I'm sure y'all got like one more little turd y'all need to release. Come on now. Go potty. Ugh. Come on. They're just sniffing and pissing now. I'm gonna have to take you in, nightclub music, I know, right? This isn't even really nightclub music. Well, maybe. It's groove line. I guess there's a little bit of a groovy, funky night music kind of thing going with it. They're just literally pissing and marking turf now, and Vito's sort of kicking dirt everywhere. Okay, well, I think they're good now. I think they had their runs and all that. Let out all they need to do. Nope, not that way. Oh, this way. Oh, fuck me. God damn, there's a cat. Oh. You be good. I got to hold him tight. Wah. Yeah, good doggos. Over here. Come on. Good doggos. Nice. It didn't go after the kitty. Epic. The one out of like the 7 kitties that are around here. All right. What are you doing, Jazzy? Go poking the head out. There we go. Good doggos. I think y'all deserve treat. Oh my goodness. You little bean. Jazzy, get back over here. You silly bean. I'm trying to get your shit off and y'all just running away from me. Oh shit, wrong one. Ah, fuck it, whatever. Boop. Boop. There we go. Bang. All right, y'all deserve treat. But first, this put away. I don't need no biomaterials on my hands now. All right, there we go. Do a little hand wash. Don't need no weird residue, background, organic matter. Oh my God, you're drooling, Vito. Get up here, Vito. Holy fuck, Vito. Whoa. Oh! You motherfucker. I can't even be mad. He literally just swiped it out of my hand. Oh my God, you savage. Well, at least you're a patient little girl. Oh. Okay, you're just cute. Oh my God, you savage little bitch. They just were like, give me treat. Vito just didn't give a fuck. He literally just snagged it right out of my hand without a fuck to give. Holy shit. You let her have that. Get away from that, Vito. Dang, boy. You are insane. You crazy little fuck. That was hilarious. Did you all see it? Did you all actually see him swipe it from my hand? Like, he actually literally got it from my hand and swiped it out of my hand. Like, was that actually even caught on cam? I love how the fascist score kind of do Dacus Sprouse and knows well doing the beyond protest. YouTube guidelines force me to spark. They feel real pathetic, making me when else won't do so. Well, it was. Well, clip it for me. But, at least I bring a spine. It's like, well, you know, hey. It's building up more and more, and look, it honestly sucks more knowing that, like, you're in somewhere like Rio Rancho, and, you know, like, there's not much that's going there, you know, unfortunately. Even though there should be a lot more anger. I mean, there is, but not to where it should be. We're nowhere near there yet. Yeah, get that fucking out of me. Ugh. I mean, because ultimately there needs to be a lot more good trouble as far as I'll put it when it comes to shit like this. I mean, and never mind. I was going to say include but not limited to, but I was like, wait, I don't know about that. Because, yeah, I mean, there's going to be a breaking point eventually. I mean, even with me, like, getting my shit finally, like, you know, settled and everything now, it's like, I know there's going to be break point, and I'll still be there for that. But, hey, in between all that shit, I'm still going to have to make my bread and butter, you know? But, I mean, I'll always at least try to, you know, at the end of the day, make time for that shit, because it matters. This is a rich choice minor, this is a voice of... Wait, I've seen so many white people think that looting the Voting Rights Act is a good thing because using race and sure minorities have voices racist versus whites. No, it's not. I've never heard of that specific argument, but that's just ridiculous. What up, bro? Not much. Chilling, talking politics, all that shit. Just came back walking my little niece and nephew of these little beans. Little chunk chunk. And then little Vito being crazy over here, off screen. Stealing my goddamn fucking treat I was gonna give him. Whoa. I shouldn't, but I'm going to. I'm going to give them one more each. Yeah, I'm having a great night, honestly. I was actually going to grab another brewski here and do another little venture eventually here in a bit. Because, yeah, I'm feeling merry. Feeling pretty good tonight. You're a good girl, Jazzy. Vito, you got to come over here. Vito, get the fuck over here. Vito, you're at the wrong area. It's over here now. Woo! Vito, sit. Paw. Wow, third time's the charm, huh? High five. You need a little work extra harder because you snagged out of my fucking hand last time, buddy. Woo. Up. Woo! Down. Jazzy, what the fuck? Hey, get out of this. You already had one. Vito up. Holy shit, alright, have it. He literally went. Oh my god. Fine, Vito. Jesus, I'm trying to make it work for it a little bit, but you just went fucking like, oh my god. Let me have it, goddammit. Jeez, Vito. Crazy boy. Manic little dork. Let me tell you something, Kami. my freedom to have people be treated as be restricted, be blatant Caucasian discrimination, un-American. Oh, 100%, bro. Even if you're not the proper white Anglo-Saxon Protestant fucking white, if you're not one of those proper whites, like then you're not a good white boy. I tell you what. Which, really enough, is actually kind of fucked, but kind of true. That's always been weirdly a thing, too, you know what I mean? Like, this weird, like, white supremacist bullshit is always even excluded other whites, you know, from that, too. Like, unironically. Like, the Irish, Italians, Greeks, like, Mediterraneans, like, there's always this weird idea, like, well, no, the whites are superior, but even though you're white, you're not. Fuck you. Like, because reasons. And in a weird way, it's still, like, very subtly, weirdly there, because I know my friend Logan is not, like, he white boy, but he is, like, a tall Greek motherfucker. Like, I mean, and I'm, like, an Aryan Nordic mutt, you know what I mean? So, for me, it's a lot, I guess, easier to pass this WASP, you know, thing, because that's a lot more good, I guess, you know, to the American cultural zeitgeist, you know, because of his weird racist bullshit versus, like, other shit. It's just weird. It's something that, you know, I've noticed, because it is a thing. Like, yeah, you still got your privilege, still white guy, you know, yeah. I mean, it's not like that ain't not there. But it's just that very certain, like, parameters will, like, make you, you know, have, like, a certain prejudice towards you because of that. Like, if you're, like, a big, stocky, big Greek guy, yeah, people are going to be a little bit more fearful because you're, like, this, like, this big fucking macho dude, you know? It's like, and even though you're a legit teddy bear and stuff, like, there's a weird discrimination thing towards that. And that just goes for any dude that's just this big, stocky guy, but that's just kind of the case. And there's a weird thing, because I have seen a few memes like this before. It's like the friends people you meet will always have you, like, have this look on them, like, you know, where they just kind of look mean, even though, like, they're legit the most friendliest motherfucker ever, you know? It's like, and it really is kind of a weird truth towards that. But if you just have, like, certain weird parameters where it's like, yeah, maybe you're, like, this big, beefy black dude, or, like, a Greek guy, or this and that, like, yeah, there's this weird fear that, like, oh, you're gonna hurt me or something, even though you're probably, like, a legit fucking teddy bear, you know? It's just, like, there is a legit kind of discrimination on top of all sorts of this other bullshit where it's like, yeah, this big, beefy fucking meat daddy of a fucking, like, I could fuck you up kind of guy, whether it's through height, stockiness, or all combination of all these things. Like, there's, like, a certain perspective, like, you know, I don't know about you. Even though, like I said, you know, the personality is probably just like, yeah, I'm friendly until you don't make me kind of thing. Or I'm just, like, a very empathetic guy. I just happen to be, like, a big looking dude. I play No Country for Old Man for the Fear of Greeks. Well, like Anton Chigurh or something. I mean, dude, nah, I don't know. I don't believe that. Dude, that fucking weird ass haircut of his is more prevalent than any of that, bro. Nah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Hey. Don't I don't want to hear that. Oh, crazy boy. I don't want to hear crazy Vito. Crazy boy. Want to flip a coin? What have you ever wagered for a coin toss? Dude, actually, before we moved in here, me and Logan, one of the last few movies that we watched while we were moving out was No Country for Old Men. And honestly, I really love that there is not really any soundtrack at all. I mean, if you actually listen to the movie and watch it, there kind of is. But it's because of, like, the radio or background stuff. It's not because, like, there's an actual, like, soundtrack. You know, it's because of, like, other stuff within the scene. Like, there is, like, technically music and stuff, but it's not, like, prevalent in any metric. Like, it doesn't make the scene. It's just a background thing because it fills the environment. Because it's a part of that environment. And even then, it's rarely ever there. I'm pretty sure there's at least like 1 or 2 scenes where you can definitely, hear some music a little bit, but it's not a soundtrack. Like for the possibilities in come. Well, I mean, I'm just hoping that these midterms, flip it around a little bit and stall some shit, but who knows? I just want to put any trust in this fucking government right now whatsoever when it comes to preserving, fighting, or just fucking anything at this point right now. At least for now. It's funny if we left Vito and Jesse alone in the White House for 5 years, they make less of a mess of things than Trump has. Nah, knowing Jazzy, she would be a crazy foot. Like, don't let her cute little chunk sweetness, deceive you, bro. Right before we got back in here, remember I was like, oh, fuck, there's a cat. Jazzy I had to hold her back. Vito just sat there like, kitty. Jazzy, oh no. No. She already was about to start going. No. Shut up, Vito. Oh my God, I activated him. See what I mean? Like, she reacted first. Vito went, afterwards. Like, yeah, like, no. Don't let her sweet, cute chunkness deceive her or deceive you, because he will just be like, oh. But she would be like, I want to hunt that fucker. I will eat it. She is sitting over here just like, where the fuck is it? Look at her. She wants a kitty. See what I mean? I'm just casually saying it, and she literally is like, where the fuck is it? I'm trying to sniff it out. Crazy little huntress. Like I said, don't fucking, let this sweet, cute chunkness deceive you. She's a ball of muscle and fucking pure chunk of death and hunt. I know you, Jazzy. Don't be giving me this cute look. I know you. Funny. She dilated her fucking eyes and looked at me like, oh my goodness, you crazy little girl. Jazzy soaked in the blood of her enemies, happy, thriving, living her best life and glowing. Yeah, no, for real. That's literally Jazzy in a nutshell. All this sweet, soft floof that she has on her is dead ass yearning for the blood of her enemies, in the blood of her prey. It yearns for it. That little white tuft on her chest, it yearns for the red blood stains of her enemies. That white little beard on her face yearns for the blood of her enemies. And then you got Vito, who's just like erratically like, please be my friend. I love you. You're my friend, please. I mean, he will go hunt mode, but he's nowhere near like that as much. He's a sweet boy. He's very vocal and manic about it. Then my boy is kind of like, I just want to play with you. You're just my friend. I can't play. And if it's another dog, he'd be like, you're my friend. Can I fuck you? I'm not joking. That's just Zukov in a nutshell. I will say, like, once he comes, eventually moves in here with little Zuzu, I mean, I have to make sure that he minds his keep with Jazzy. Because I remember there's been a few times he tried to have a little bit of a hump with her. And it's just like, I ain't having that. I know Logan won't either. So I'm just like, which I'm not even really worried about. I think it's really more or less that, like, if they're out and about, like, playing around. And also more about, like, how do we walk them? I can't have all three of them out and about walking at the same time. That's just too much. I could walk these two, but let's say Zuzu's here and I just walk these two, and now he's like, what the fuck? I mean, he's not like vocal like Zukov or Vito is, but he will go like, bro, bro. Like, he'll just do that every so often and be like, what the fuck, man? And then, like, scratch at the fucking door. I know how he is. Like, he will do that. So it's like, fuck. Because, like, let's say, you know, I walked these two like I just did, right? You know, and left him. That's another shift with my boy. But that's also, like, because I don't know the rules of this. I think it's at least good enough in a virtue that, like, there's people with multiple cats. I know there's at least someone that lives here that has at least 3 fucking cats. Like, just straight up. So, I mean, if that's the case, worst case scenario, I could literally get a doctor's note and, you know, make sure I have it, like, emotional support letter for Zukov, and then they can't say shit. Worst case scenario. But I don't think it has to be to that point. But, you know, you never know. No doxes around these parts. Well, Jesse's spayed, so we don't have to worry about that. But there's a reason why that happened, though. Logan hates being reminded of how that happens. Let's just say this little guy over here had a moment. And that person will never, you know. I mean, I'm too much of a dick, but I sometimes, you know, to him, I'll be like, well, that happened once, you know, and he'd be like, fuck you. Don't remind me. I'm like, it's not even his fault, dude. He was like at work and shit. Like, there was no one around. She was like, I mean, it's no one's fault, bro. You know what I mean? Like, it just happened. Like, oop. I mean, I think he thinks I think he just like some weird blame thing. I don't fucking know. It's just, either way, it's like, bro, like, knowing the context, I mean, you didn't even know until it was like a little later, like a week later, when you noticed that Jez got a little plump. And you realize, uh-oh, how did that happen? The only motherfucker would be this guy. Yeah, it kind of was. I mean, you know, like, at this point, you just gotta laugh it off. You know, like, I'd kind of do, because it's just, it's a little fucked, but it's a little funny. I mean, can't, like, immediately be like, I don't know. You can't just be mad anymore, or like, what the fuck about it. It's still a little like, damn, that happened, but what are you gonna do, you know? I mean, my damn dog is done to try to, at least, with her. Like, I mean, you know, I should be feeling just bad because he's made attempts. There was one time I was waiting in the Waco parking lot with all 3 of them when we were all hanging out one time. This is like shortly after I got them. And I happened to look back, seeing how they were doing. And Zukov had this little silly shit-eating grin on him, trying to lay contact with her right up on her, being like just this fucking absurd look. And I'm just like, I had to be like, Zuzu, what are you doing? And I was like, Jazzy, get over here. And Jazzy was like, okay. And she just kind of glumped over on my lap. And I was just like, Zuzu, what are you doing? Go lay down. And he just kind of sat there with like this. And then he just lay down. And I was just like, Zukov, what the fuck? I was literally looking at him like, bro, you too? It's just like, what is wrong with him? What is it with Jazzy that she's just like, everyone loves her? Like, what is wrong with you, Jazzy? There's something about you. I don't get it. You little chunk of sweetness. Yo, you are a little ball of sweet garbanzo bean caramel chunk, but I mean, why? Barking. Elm strip dog, I'm stuck in the dog. I'm sorry, I truly am. I need another beer. All right, you know, that another round. Actually, you know, it's for that little corner store. It's actually starting to get to that point where I should probably go over there soon. So, fuck it. Well, I need another one because I'm losing that crossfade buzz now because this is too much now. Woo! There we go. Cool. Just looking at the time, making sure. Still have at least a little time. I did notice one of them was just chilling, smoking out there for a little bit, so I'm just kind of like, I'm gonna be in here for a minute. Once we were walking back, he kind of gave me a look, and I was kind of like, kind of gave him a little bit of a nod, and he kind of nodded back. But I'm just like, I'm like, we good? He's stuck in the washer. Would it be Stepnar? Stepignar does it just that what? It's a little too convoluted. But Stepnar. That rolls off the tongue. Oh, throw this back, little bitch back on. Watch me out with your big veiny stick. Nah, I'll just use butter. I'll just lube you up with a little butter and then put you on a little big old pot. Make a little pot roast out of you instead. Recreate the music video from Mein Teil by Rammstein or something. I'll just do that instead. In the process, I'll be yelling at my bartender for a white wine spitzer. Extra heavy. And also, who knew that like singing about a white wine spitzer would be so metal? Only Oakley Dokley could do such a thing. I wish it was still active. I looked them up a while back, and as far as I could tell, they're not really active anymore. I'm just like, God damn it. Why are these awesome bands just not, like, active anymore? You wore this this Machine Kills Fascist shirt all weekend? Nice. Yeah, I can't wait to start, you know, like, getting a little bit of my setup, you know, shit again. Especially when it comes to having, like, a decent little stream setup. I kind of have a little bit of idea of what I'm thinking of what I can do, but I'm just like, It would be very interesting, you know, because it's not really the biggest space. It's definitely even smaller from my previous room, but I can make it work. Besides, especially with a lot of stuff that I'm going to get rid of and condense down, I'm just like, it'll definitely work pretty easily. But I'm just like, And I need to get like some, and also, especially with all these fucking protest signs that I have over here, and the ones that I still have in my house, like, I'm gonna need like a spot to display those. I'm gonna see if I could get like some pins and shit to where I can at least maybe nail them up, or maybe at least have them displayed a little bit or something, because I know that like, oh, shit, Jesus, because I know they're just like lower donk.
Good boy.
What's up, man? Oh, a little big girl.
Did they get walk?
Yep. Actually, I came back from that not so long ago.
Who's that baby girl? Oh, my baby
I was actually
girl.
just about to, grab a little brewski, but it looks like
I grabbed a few, yeah.
Well, I was gonna grab another one if you
Alright.
want to entertain a chat or something, hang out for a bit. Because then I don't have to bring the speaker or nothing or whatever, so don't disconnect. Then y'all can hang out with Logina. But sweet, cool. Bada boom. Shabada boom. So how was your night?
Huh?
How was your night?
Good, I made pretty damn good money.
Good. Yeah, good.
Yeah, I did made good money today. Made like 115 for Sunday, which I anticipated shit money today, so fine.
Yeah.
Now I gotta chill, ultra quick, take a shower. I got some swamp ass.
Oh my god, I
You know
feel
what
you.
I'm talking
I
about?
know what you mean, dog. Lord mercy on that ass of the swamp.
Yeah. Got some swamp ass going right now, so I'm gonna take a shower. Okay.
When's the other season for
It actually it turned worked out good.
At least with this other one, because I put it in there, and because it was just, it kind of started popping, and I was like, oh, why is this in here?
No, that was good, dude.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, you're-
It was like a slushy thing I had. I put it
No, I
in
did
my
that with
mouth.
I did that with vitamin water that I had, because I put it in there for a
Way
bit.
too hot here.
Yeah, and I was just like, damn.
Enough to get all the fresh air.
I feels you with that.
Highway cool to fuck down.
All I've done is just have this window open, and it's not helped because I didn't want there to be like too much of it. It would be color. Well, oh
Oops,
damn.
my bad. Somebody's been guitaring.
Not tonight actually. I had it over there if I was kind of feeling the itch, but it never really popped up. I was a lot last night though. It'll be quite later to say. We'll see going through the 70s and 80s. Well, possibly, yeah. Oh, after I came back with my, shenanigans, I was gonna get it all tightened out and stuff. Up there, do a quick time check, because, like I said, probably let Logan,
Well, hang out with the chat for a sec. I gotta do this shit.
well, goddammit. Truly believe the community defense approach is becoming more and more needed, and it's becoming more and more of a prevalent conversation that a lot of people are having. So, I mean, I want to feel too inherently discouraged. And besides, like, at the end of the day, it's a right of the Second Amendment. Oh, dude, it was actually the other day, like, I'm trying to find the other fucking thing, I never find it, so I know, and I couldn't find, right, because I know you had it somewhere.
I've got more.
Yeah. And of course it was Jazzy again. Well, I've kind of noticed that it hasn't been knocked down again since it's kind of like a little raised up. Because they're not like bulldozers right now. They're kind of like dipping their heads and like raising up. I think it just seems to be raised a little bit, so there's something. I'll try for it. I don't know, dude. Yeah, he's actually been alright with it. He hasn't done it once. Right.
She literally like, oh, well, that's stupid.
I saw it. Hey, I got you. I got you. There. See time check. All right, cool. So got a little time. Yeah, I think maybe if you raise it a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, I get that, but I'm just saying, like, it has.
Hey, you need to learn. What the fuck? Why is this sideways? Why is it sideways?
I don't know. I don't know why I think it was because the last time it got knocked down and you got mad about it. That's just how it got re-put. Right.
No.
Oh, did it? Was it just? Oh, well, there you go. Oh my lord. How did I get muted? What the hell? Did I somehow, like, did my hat, like, touch the screen or something? How did I get muted? Oh my lord. Noises. You have a dope ass mullet, bro? You've been growing that for a while, huh? It's not a mullet. Though I am kind of tempted to maybe do that. I don't know. I haven't really committed to it yet. Just got this going on, though. But yeah. I'm going to wander off a little bit after I do this little Toki Tok. And then,
Brian tried to get me to go out to Troutdale with you tonight.
oh my god, dude, I don't know why he wants to get us to go out there so much. It's like, come over here.
There's not much going on in Troutdale.
Yeah, like, yeah, come down here where it make more sense. But here, before that little clothing store closes, I shall not waste haste. So, now I'll read these real quick. And then whenever Logan decides to come back over here, then you'll be entertained by him. His hot take, you shouldn't be able to consume the makeup and appeal. I mean, I'd blame tipping culture, not like, you know, the people that have to rely on it. Blame the companies and the culture around it instead of, you know, like the people that have to rely on that shit. That's why people have to be made up, you know, for those wages because of that. But I'll return a little bit. You know, oh my god. Wow, you actually did it for the first time for once. I'll be back.
What happened to the thing? Do you see it? No? No. It's fucked, right? Already? There's like 2 seconds. Vito, Gazzy. Vito. Vito. Good.
There's a subscribe button right there, and a few other buttons. I don't know what they do. Go on.
Jeez Louise, Vito. Why? Why must you boof? I was only gone for a short period of time and you boof like in Madman. And wow, was it like active as fuck just for that quick little thing? There's a dude at a bus stop being like, yo, bro, you know when the bus coming? I'm like, I don't got my phone on me, I don't really know. And then he was like asking me about change for food. I'm like, he was trying to guilt trip, be like, really, bro? Really, bro? I'm like, I just got a card on me. I'm just trying to grab a bruise, dude. And then on my way back over here, they're still there trying to do the same thing. And there's like chicks from like another part of the fucking neighborhood also, like, you know, here being like that were there too, doing the same thing I was, and he was trying to heckle them, and I'm like, bruh. And then there's like some other dude across the street going nuts. Then the bar apparently was popping as fuck, and I'm just like, why is it so active over here? Like, it's like Jesus. I was like, God damn, I'm kind of wish I brought the stream with me, I guess. I don't know, because it was a little interesting. Hey. I don't know. This heat brought out some the activity tonight, that's for sure. Oy, hey. All right, mission accomplished. A delivery person got a person without threatening to steal your food if you didn't tip earlier. Well, that's fucked up. That's not something that, you know, someone should be doing. I mean, if they're like upset, they'll be like, hey, you know, I kind of have to rely on these, you know, like that's part of how I make my income. Like, you know, the guilt trip part I can get, but if they're gonna like threaten your own food and shit, like that's a little fucked up. Like they shouldn't be doing that. Don't find my food, so I'm glad I make your. Well, again, they shouldn't be doing that kind of thing either. Like I said, I understand when they're like, hey, I kind of need to rely on this because like it's a part of my income of how I live. Like that's part of my rent. Like, yeah, I mean, I understand that, but you know, don't fuck up the person's food. I mean, you can be upset all you want, but that's like a little bit off limits. Like I like 1500 a month. Maybe a pair pay. I mean, I wish it was, you know, easier. I mean, it's sadly kind of easier said than done, unfortunately. Wish it'd be more simpler than that, but. So they make more of my meager income. Well, I mean, how are they supposed to know that though? I mean, they don't know what you're making. They just know you're paying for that, and they're doing the service of delivering it to you. I mean, they don't know what your income is. Where'd Jazzy go? Oh, you're over there. Being a little bean. Little sweetie patootie. Care tickets will be unaffordable by November. Well, in the weird way, it's probably a good idea to probably get him sooner than later. Really don't want to take a bus up. Overthrow your government. Allegedly. Allegedly. Bah! Just going bah over there. Bah! Well. Well, that decompression, damn.
Oh. All right. Cheers, man.
Yeah, crack that bitch.
Oh,
Salute
what
to
a week.
some, yeah.
Been a week, man.
It's fuck.
Been quite a week.
Still gonna be quite a week for me too.
Bit of ups and downs, but mostly ups. Well, it's a new week now.
Well, oh, it's gonna be a good one now.
Yeah.
Shit.
Thank you, Mom. Wake up. Got playtime.
Go on and play a little makeup.
Fucking have some playtime with Whitney. So
Oh, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
that's what it is. I even asked her, like, you want to do anything? You want
She's
me
like,
to-
I just want to hang out.
yeah, I'm like, do you want to get some coffee or something? I could get us coffee beforehand. Like, it'd be ready for you when you.
Well, if I wake up
she was
to,
just like, no,
I just want to be.
yeah, pretty much.
Damn.
Just stay out.
Yeah, Hyperion's like.
She said she just wants to crawl into bed with me.
Oh
I was
shit.
like, all right.
Well, I know I'll probably wake up and be like, oh
Bro,
fuck.
I'm gonna wake up and I'm literally gonna have to clean this place up because you did not do much. I was like, bruh, I need help cleaning a little bit today. I'm gonna be working till midnight.
I was just still a
all
little
the
bit
time.
out and about. Like after I finished that, I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go out a little bit and do some,
I'm
do
gonna
some
have to
shit." And
wake
then I
up-
came back and
I'm
I was
about to
like,
wake up earlier, like at least 7:30 at the latest, and like 20 minutes, 30 minutes of just like.
"Oh,
Bop,
wait, you
bop,
don't,
bop, 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 bop.
you don't think I can do a little
There's
something?"
a fuck ton of like dog hair everywhere, man.
I know it
It's
just
bad.
is, yeah,
It's terrible.
dude,
I need to
they
get a
need to be-
Roomba.
yeah.
No, I need a Roomba.
Yeah,
I need a fucking
and
Roomba.
we just
dude.
need to get a little brush so next time I walk
The
them.
Roomba will go under the
I know,
fucking couch.
I know what.
like-
But I'm also saying we need to just get a little brush so next time I walk them or one of us walks them, we just brush the fuck out of
we
them.
just
So
have it in the world.
you
The
just
world's
have it
problem.
in the ether,
Yes,
yeah.
it's the
Because
world's
especially
problem
Vito, he's a fucking shed maniac, bro. It's absurd. Even Jazzy, like I'll like kind of like, oh, you sweet bean doing this, and then all of it would just clump on my fucking hand, and I'm just like, bleh.
Yeah. That's right, man. Yeah.
Ignores Piggy Boy. Fuck is that supposed to mean?
Piggy boy? Did he just call you Piggy boy?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean,
I don't know what
motherfucker?
that means, dude.
Yeah, hey yo, huh? Do I want to know, motherfucker?
Huh?
Huh?
Boy.
Fuck! Fuck! That was just fa. It's not fuck. It's just fa.
Ah!
Fa! Fa!
With the fucking echo effects.
I know. I want to find
Oh
like
shit. It's out.
what?
Dark Maul.
I was trying to look that up the other night, but I don't think it was out yet. So, yo, you
No, it's
want
out on Sundays.
to? Well, toot to you. I don't know what
Just
was.
a big semi truck.
I know, and I just like just toot. Well, let's double check. Might do a little dash call, but you know, hey, if you want anyone to put a little love in the tip jar, you know, before we do anything, I always appreciate it. Tell you what, there, all right. I don't know why I went Bill Clinton there for a minute, but yeah, that's what happened. So, All right, I got a little bit of a sick willy in here on Lolita Express. All right. Who wants to hear my little sexy sax? I'll suave any woman any day and night. All right. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. Depends on what your definition of a is. Oh shit. Oh hell.
Back. Yep.
Oh motherfucker.
Yep.
Motherfucker.
Yep.
Motherfucker.
We got it.
I guarantee you this is the season finale. Well, not finale, but like this, you know,
One
for
last test. One last, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Oh, dude, wait. Our Jedi Master guy is fighting with him. They're side by side. Oh, what the fuck? It's literally actually just called episode 10. It's not even called chapter anything. It's just what? They didn't even have a name for it. It's like you just gotta get what the fuck. All right, we're saving that for a minute here. Shit.
Already can tell there's going to be an open-ended.
Oh, you know these
They're going season 2.
You know how they do this.
Escape and survive.
And then it's gonna, yeah.
It's foreshadowing already that there's going to be a second season.
Oh my god. Okay.
And there fucking should be. It's fucking good.
Dude, this is probably legit. Probably the best like Disney
TV series.
Like for Disney's Star Wars shit, this actually, unironically, besides Andor, is probably like the best.
This is better than Andor. This is the best. They're literally going Rotten Tomatoes. This is unprecedentedly good.
I know. I'm not disagreeing with you, bro. No, I'm saying because like Andor in itself was also really good, but for different reasons though. Because it's a different format. It's a different thing, you know. So yeah, but like this though, it's like whoa. Like I mean, and also they've really like over the years of this animation style from like that Clone Wars animation style, like they have really done so fucking good with it now. You know, like in comparison to when I was first originally watching like this animated, you know, part of the extended lore shit. Like it's, and I will say Disney at least, you know, like has done decent, you know, with this, you know, like not just with Maul, but with, you know, Bad Batch or stuff, like the animated stuff, they've done fairly all right. Even with Rebels, like, even though it's not necessarily as much my thing, they actually have some pretty good shit there too. I'm like, all right, you know, like the series and these animated stuff actually seems like to be kind of a little bit of a good little niche, you know, and they probably should just kind of focus on that more because it just seems to be, you know, decent bread and butter. Outside of maybe doing like a one-off thing like, you know, Rogue One, maybe doing like a little other spin-off thing like Andor and shit. Like I think they just need focused at that shit because like the sequel shit, ass. Like other weird little things like Solo, like I mean, it's like I think they need a.
The Solo was bombed from what I heard. I never even felt the need to watch it.
I don't want to, like, cause it, like
they just threw David Glover, like, what's his name?
I know.
What's his name? Like, isn't it David Glover or whatever? You know the dude who's
Glover or something, David Glover.
Yeah,
like, I don't even know, but yeah,
he has his musician name.
Yeah, I don't even entirely remember.
They just threw him in for like facial recognition.
Basically,
and that was it. That was the only reason people wanted to see it.
And they even had Maul in there for like a scene, but he wasn't even there for the rest of the movie. Like it was just like it was just kind of a little hodgepodge. Like Rogue One was actually decent. They even
Rogue One was better than the fucking
sequels.
Yeah, the fucking episode 7, 8, and 9 were
all combined. Yeah, arguably. Because also
it was
weirdly enough, Rogue One even did a little homage, you know, to old fans, like because they had like that old Republic Corvette where it's like the Hammerhead Corvette, like when it rammed into that Star Destroyer. That's like a homage to the Knights of the Old Republic area, you know, with like, you know, if you played those games. Well, no, not that. The Hammerhead Corvette itself. That's a homage to Knights of the Old Republic, those video games, because in the beginning of the first game, you're on
one of those,
yeah. Like, so it's like a weird little homage. Like, they actually did strange homage and actually, like, gave a little love, you know, to fans and shit. Dude. Because I nerded out when I saw that in theaters, and I saw that, I was like, it's a Hammerhead. Oh, shit.
Before I forget, we need to get the Xbox, the original one set up. We need to play Knights of the Old Republic 2. I've never played it. I own it.
I have it on PC.
I own it.
I played it. I have it on Steam on PC. I have it on my account on Steam.
Well, I've got on Xbox. You know, I'm not much of a computer gamer. I like my
Arguably,
controllers.
I would say that for Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, it's arguably better on PC, in my opinion. I have played it on Xbox, and in my opinion, it is a little better on PC because you can actually do a little bit more in a sense of, like, certain thing. It's
like
just
fighting wise,
a little bit, and on
you
top...
can queue shit up better.
Yeah, certain things like that. It's just a little better, yeah, for, you know, certain dynamics, but...
It's not what I'm going for. I'm playing it for the plot.
Well, of course, yeah. I mean, those games are inherently for the plot. Like, yeah. I mean, that's why
I don't feel the need to redo all of Knights of the Old Republic 1. I played it. I pretty much beat it.
Come on. You don't want to go back just because it's such a good fucking game. Dude,
I mean... I don't feel the need to because I basically beat it. I got to the end, and I just couldn't quite kill the motherfucker.
Oh,
because I didn't level up
Malik?
my dude. Yeah, I didn't.
Oh, dude, you never beat Malik?
No.
I've done it multiple times as a Jedi and a Sith, as Revan.
I didn't level up my Force shit the right way to fight him. My fucking my attributes and shit, I didn't level it up right, dog. And I couldn't go far enough back in my
I will say, when I first played the game and got to that point, well, that's why you have to save like a motherfucker so you can go back far enough.
I did it.
You're like, I kind of have to really go back and do some different, But I get what you mean, but I will say, even despite that, there are certain ways that you could still overcome him a little bit. Because I remember at one point, I was like, I want to actually do this on the hard difficult because I played it so many times at one point, and I got to that point on a very hard difficulty where I knew I did like different Force attributes because I just never did it before. So I wanted to really... I
also was fucking 12.
I was too. Like, I mean, I was just more of an autistic nerd of playing it so much, but
I slowly beat it over like 6 months. I never like.
Well, the first few times I played it, it was like that, but after I eventually played it enough, I mean,
that's like Skyrim. Too.
Yeah,
that's how it was.
I will say, like, when I first played the game, like getting out of and like dealing with like.
Now I want to play Skyrim.
I want to play Knights of the Old Republic, you fucker! Like, god damn it!
But when are they coming out with the next fucking... That shit was in like sophomore year. Where are we coming out with fucking the new
It's supposed
chapter?
It's supposed to take place, I think, in like We're the Oregonian.
I'm reading this up.
Yeah, because I think it had finally got officially announced not that long ago, but it was just not really that much news because I think it just no one cares.
2027 or 2028. So some speculation just 2026. Most projections anticipate a later date.
Probably a later date.
Potentially aligning with the next generation of Xbox hardware.
Yep.
That's probably what's going to happen.
That's probably what they're doing. They're probably just literally...
Which is fine. Make it right. Do it the right way. Take more time. Put more money. Get the right people.
I just don't trust Bethesda, man. I don't trust Bethesda.
Wait, they the ones who own it now?
Bethesda's owned Skyrim or Elder Scrolls for a while, yeah.
I thought that they're the ones who own Halo and fucking Destiny and shit.
Bethesda?
Yeah. Nope. I thought that they bought the rights to all that.
Maybe
I think they made Destiny straight up after they bought Halo.
You mean Bungie?
I'm thinking.
I think it's Bungie.
Bungie is
Bungie
Halo.
did Halo and shit. Yeah. You're thinking of Bungie.
Destiny is Bethesda.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, because I know Elder Scrolls and Fallout is Bethesda. At least, especially Fallout is now. So yeah, because Bungie is Halo and yeah. So I think you were just mixing it up a little bit.
Bungie's with the woo.
Yeah, I like that little. Yeah.
Bethesda's just like fucking.
Just some corporate weird like cyberpunk logo or something.
Fucking big fucking white gray stones type fucking print script.
I do know somewhere in my pile of shirts, I actually have an Alberry Dominion shirt somewhere because of Elder Scrolls Online. Used to play that for a good fat minute and had like a Khajiit in the Alberry Dominion where that was playing. That was like a pretty powerful character at one point. I just haven't played it in fucking Probably since actually like around COVID, actually.
You know who's fucking up with video games right now, and it's really pissing me off? Nintendo.
I was
They are-
literally just about to say Nintendo.
Nintendo's really fucking it up, dude. They are doing like the most milquetoast corporate greed, like milk it.
And
shit
if you
possible.
literally do anything
not
that is remotely close to fair use with their like shit and their properties, it'll be like sue, fuck you.
Mhm.
Like nope.
But so the Switch 2 is worthless. And then they already decided that they're never going to do a 3D handheld type Pokemon game ever again. It's all going to be like Skyrim open world on main console. I'm like, fuck you. Fuck you, dude.
Why not both?
Fuck them.
I mean, I'm not inherently against it, but why not like
did
keep
not spend,
maintaining that
Like
other...
half your childhood playing fucking Pokemon on a handheld everywhere you went. Like
I did on a Game Boy and shit. On
Like,
that with
as much as
Zelda
I
and
did?
Mario.
no, I just played Pokemon. I didn't play any.
To
other
me, it was
games.
mostly Mario and Zelda when I was.
Well, I did
growing up.
some Zelda.
No, it was
teeny
mostly
tiny
it was
bit of-
mostly Zelda.
Mario Bros 3. I played a lot of that on Advance. That was the only one. Like, I really like, bro, you don't understand how much Pokemon I put in. And Zelda games was later. When I hit 10, I was smart enough to play Zelda games and, like, the puzzle solving. I didn't have the patience, the ADHD. I couldn't with the Zelda. Like, I tried. Because my brother liked it, and I did like the aesthetics and the story behind it, but I just, like, I would find a place and I'd get stuck, and then I'd just, like, rage quit.
Just right.
You know, but then I got to like 10, 11, 12. I started to be able to figure shit out. And it's like, took off. But they're also fucking up. Sounds like they're going to fuck up the. Well, they already did a little bit with their progression with the Legend of Zelda series. They're fucking that up too. Not just Pokemon. Like, so my two favorite.
I don't know if I want to know about that because now that's just gonna hurt my soul.
I know.
Don't remind it or like give me deets.
Well, you brought up how they're probably going to fuck up the next Elder Scrolls. So I'm like,
I didn't say they would. Well, it's Bethesda, but that doesn't mean that like in itself is probably going to be bad. But I just don't really.
I know it's going to be bad.
Well,
So
like think of
Pokemon-
like what was it, Starfield or whatever. Like it's kind of a little bit of a meme. It's actually not really bad now. That's the fuck thing about Bethesda. Like when they launch games, they suck right off the bat, but then they fill in the gaps later and make it pretty decent, but they don't fill in the gaps the right way. Like Fallout 4 suffered this because I actually played Fallout 4 on Xbox One, well after it was released, and it was actually all right. But I noticed that there were still gaps that were missing, and I'm like, man, this could have been a little better, But hey, some of these DLCs, some of the mods, other shit actually made it a little better at that point, And it's like, and Starfield was the same way. I haven't played it, but I've seen enough gameplay, commentary, and reviews and shit like that, especially, as of now, where I'm like, it kind of had the same fate. And I'm like, but worse, because it didn't have as much of a following. And it's like, man, that game actually would have been pretty badass if they just filled the gaps the right way. And it's like, or just had them there in the first place before releasing it. And it's kind of shitty like that. I mean, it's like, man, that's a pattern of Bethesda. Like,
I just confirmed it, looked it up, dude. So this is what they are moving away from the quote unquote wild, like Breath of the Wild era of what they did with, Breath of the Wild.
This most recent shit they've been doing, yeah.
The past two games that they did, which were fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
Game of the year type game.
Yeah.
And now they're like, we're going to move away from that and go to a new 3D formula for Switch 2, likely featuring basically remakes. 40th anniversary release of basically the original Legend of Zelda. They're basically going remake status, but making it 3D.
Which that's not in.
And they're going to make it ultra animated and like ultra cartoony, and it's.
I mean,
it's so
dude,
good. They've been failing. They've been flopping at that. They've been flopping at that. You know how many games like the Knights of Hyrule and shit that like? Do you know about these games on Switch?
I'm familiar with them.
They're terrible games.
That's what if that's what they're gonna try to do, then no. Like if they're gonna like maybe go like old school, maybe like refine and like remaster in a sense, they're not like fucking with it too hard, but at least keeping it kind
of. So they're gonna do
special.
also a major 2D game or remake in 2000. So they're just doing remakes
Well,
and
okay,
2D,
that's not
like,
entirely.
childish level shit, dude.
That's not entirely like.
No, I don't want childish games.
But they need something new.
I want an
They
adult-
need something to complement with on top of it. Like, hey, we have some.
We
new
need an
shit.
adult game.
Well, honestly,
The Game Boy
Zelda.
Advance, like Mission Camp,
Well, these
the
games.
Menace
Well,
Camp,
I mean,
and the-
dude. Well, think about like fucking Ocarina of Time. For that shit is dark and gloomy as fuck.
So
and
that's what I
adult
was
as
about to
fuck.
say.
You know what I mean?
Let me get back to what I was saying. So the handheld games of Zelda in
Mhm.
any given era were a little bit more less adult and more like child catering.
Oh, at least all
Except-
ages in a sense.
Except
Because
except for Wind Waker, which for a animation promoted to kids,
oh,
was
me and my
still
brother
pretty
play that
damn
all
dark.
the time. Well,
They're
me
still
and my
pretty dark
well,
games.
I would play that all the time because my brother, when he was like, you know,
I know.
visiting me, yeah,
I'm not criticizing. I love Wind Waker.
dude, Wind Waker's fucking
It's
dope.
great. It's
I will never want to hear shit on Wind Waker.
4.9 out
Wind
of 5
Waker-
game. I would say 4.9 out of 5.
Dude, yeah, like out of all the Zeldas, it's not like Ocarina of Time, like, but it's like
The
It didn't get
world
Majora's Mask,
travel,
that's one
the
step.
world travel aspects, the like
traveling the seven seas thing
then,
and,
like,
shit,
hunting
and then you got like your
treasure
little
and,
like anthro fucking little boat that's with you and shit.
and then the like time travel under the ocean.
I
type
know,
shit,
dude.
like,
That was just so sick with that shit,
it was
man.
really fucking good.
And every now and then you
but
can
then
even
you know
control
there's two
like a
games
little
on
seahawk,
DS.
little
There's-
seagull sometimes
Yeah,
when you
yeah,
have
yeah.
like a little
But then
sand
you know the 2 games on DS that are associated with that, Spirit Tracks and
Mhm.
Phantom Hourglass. Those were a little bit more. They had the same animations
yeah.
of Link and all that, and it was the same style, but it was more child friendly. It wasn't as dark.
Well, sure. I mean,
It
honestly,
had dark aspects to it.
I know
to-
because I had a lot of
but
games on
was
DS.
really more
like I
catered-
even had like Lego versions of games I
Yeah,
had on
DS
like Xbox
was always
and stuff.
everything about DS was like children
Child.
are gonna play this.
Yeah.
Adults aren't gonna play it.
Yeah.
Whereas then they came out like with the Wii, and that major thing, the Wii's major game release with the Wii was what?
Wii Sports and Wii stuff. Well,
Oh yeah, game though, big name game that they're like waited to release the Wii with, and they actually made it for GameCube and the Wii because it was such a behemoth of a game.
Mm.
Twilight Princess.
oh, Twilight Princess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they made it for GameCube and for the Wii. You can get a Twilight Princess game for Wii for like $20 at any game store. You know how much it costs for the GameCube version? It's like $200. So it makes
It's
too
more
many.
rare, yeah.
And people generally like playing the handheld more than the like weird sensor shit that doesn't always quite work and you get fucking stuck.
Dude, I can tell you so many stories where me and my family would play like tennis on Wii Sports stuff with that center
It
shit.
would just glitch.
And literally it would glitch and it would do this like literally schizo mode. But it would weirdly clutch and like do some wild shit where you have to be like, oh fuck, you know, kind of shit. And because my grandma, she would be like, she would
Dude, the
do
Wii
some,
was fun for its time.
no, for real. I mean, it really was, especially with the sports.
Wii Sports was the highlight of
It really was because, dude, the glitches and the weird things that would happen would honestly, like, because the laughs and the
Well, for
gut
example,
pounders I would have
for
with
example,
the glitches and the weird shit would just kill.
For me, I played more GameCube games on the Wii because it was GameCube. It was back.
Yeah, they were
compatible.
compatible, yeah.
I played more GameCube on the Wii than I did Wii games because most of the Wii games they came out with, the sensory shit wasn't good enough. Wasn't dialed in quite
And
that
also,
well enough.
a lot of those games are multi-platform anyway, so they would be better on Xbox, PS,
Bro,
you know,
why
PC.
do you do that?
He just went, like, full cave tunnel mode. like,
He went, laid down,
and
then-
like, crawled and just, bloop. I mean, I mean, being a good boy, but
He
that
is,
was a
he is.
very interesting way to do it.
He definitely didn't pile drive through there. But so what I'm upset about is that basically what they're doing for Legend of Zelda at least is all 3D, 2D, like kid animation, no dark shit level. Like, what is that? What's that fucking? What is those dolls that they it was on fucking South Park? We were watching it. It was like a.
Labubu?
It's like Labubu shit, bro. That's where they're heading. Is Labubu shit. No, they are.
No! Why did
With
you
the
remind me of
Zelda.
the Labubu? I literally, honestly, kind of glanced at one at that corner store, not this last time, but earlier when I grabbed the vitamin water. I was like,
Look,
Labubu.
it's Labubu. That's the most recent Zelda game. It's literally Labubu. They Labutumized.
they
Labutumized
made him a
Zelda.
Labubu. They made Link a Labubu.
Dude, they
They made him a Labubu.
I'm so pissed.
Okay, wait a minute. Why is the meme of him like, dude? You know that meme where you're like, oh, but then there's like that fadeaway where it's like, dude, they literally did that too. Look, you see him right there? They literally did the meme on top of the Labubu-fication. This is Labubu-fication, bro.
Dude, I hate it so much.
He's
They
being Labubu-fied.
Labubu Minecraft.
They literally Minecraft Labubu-fied Link.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
I have nowhere to throw this, and I want to throw
And
it.
I even like looked at the plot of this game like months and months back, and I was like, I have no interest. Even for the plot aspects, like get through the shitty animations. They just, bro, what are they doing? They're not doing anything with the Zelda, which is so dumb for money. Because how much fucking money did they make off of Tears of the Kingdom?
You know what? We know that Link want to fucking fuck that Zelda puss. You know, so you know what? I want a goddamn Zelda game where I see him slay that pum pum.
I mean, they
You know
kind
what?
of.
Fuck it. I want literally, actually, like I want to see it. I want to see it rated M for
I'm
mature.
pretty sure there's multiple ones where Link and Zelda do have like a kiss at the end of the game, like multiple.
I ain't saying kiss. I want to see a kiss
He
on
said-
those labias, bitch.
Oh damn!
Yeah, that's what I
That's
want to
funny.
see.
I was watching, so I was just taking a shit.
I want to see his face in
Oh.
between those thighs. You know
Okay,
what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my
come on now.
God. This is where the furry and the animation porn start to cross over. with
No,
the
I'm
things.
saying I want to rate it M for mature fucking Link game, damn it. Like, you know, you want adult, then let's go all the way with it.
Damn.
You know, he's,
Okay.
yeah,
I mean,
like, come on
that's
now.
valid. That's totally a valid.
Damn right,
thing,
yeah, exactly. What, you can't, appreciate a good sex scene in a video game?
I mean,
Hey,
Zelda is like one of those.
at the very least, you could get a
well,
good
you can't do
giggle
it
out
with
of it.
Pokemon. You couldn't do it with Pokemon.
Are you
could
sure
do-
about that?
You definitely. We could. it would not be allowed in stores to be bought. Like this would be like some underground shit. Now, Zelda, you could.
That's why you
actually-
have the mod community.
With Zelda, you could actually make like a not raunchy game, but like they have a raunchy moment, and they would get away with it. I guarantee you, because like if they made it so like adult, the way like Harry Potter books, like
Wait,
this,
M for mature.
the 5th, 6th, and 7th book of Harry Potter, they're dark. Everybody dying, people dying all the time. It is not a children's
dying.
book. It's not a child's book anymore. It's not. It was originally supposed to be a children's series, and then J.K. Rowling just became a mass murderer.
well,
She
to be-
became a mass murderer with her pen. Started killing everybody,
Well,
dog.
to be fair, like honestly, there's a lot of books that I read Knights by Elie Wiesel when I was a kid at like fucking 8th grade, for fuck's sake. I mean,
I didn't read that freshman year at Milwaukee High.
I read it. I read it again. I think sophomore year, but it was 8th grade when I first read it. But yeah,
I
dude,
read
like,
that book was rough. I read it all in one day because I didn't want to.
and also I
I
literally,
didn't want to.
I
read
literally
it.
would also like binge, at home, like movies like The Pianist, True Lies, The Terminator,
Yeah,
1
I
through
know.
3, shit like that. Like, cause it would be gloom dark, sci-fi, other shit, but it would be like deep as fuck, and I'm just sitting there like, whoa. And even though maybe at that time I didn't contemplate all of it, but it's stuck in my head to the point where it's like, I mean, I get it now, especially, but it's just like, because as a kid, I don't know what it was, but it always fascinated me, especially with the, I guess, for lack of better words, like the edginess, especially for being a kid and knowing that my parents wouldn't necessarily approve me watching so fucking much, kind of
Yeah.
thing, you know what I mean? Or exploring a lot of those more deeper, like, adult themes, even not necessarily in a sexual, like, dark way, but just, casual, just general, broader adult themes where it's like, kid don't necessarily need to worry about it, but I was kind of like contemplating that shit a little bit, even with my little pea-ass brain, at that time.
Okay, the Pokemon looks a little bit more interesting. So they are going to extend the Pokemon Legends series, and they're adding a whole new volume of Pokemon. But it's all going to be an open world shit. It's not going to be a handheld thing. See, to me, like the Switch is something you can play handheld. It's still open world, like Skyrim is set up.
Yeah.
It's not.
Well,
That
similar
handheld-
to
I
like
want
this.
when I have a handheld.
Well,
for
similar to
Pokemon,
like
I
this-
want that. I want not just the nostalgia. I like
Well,
the style of the operations and the structure of the 2-ish dimensional
but yeah.
set world.
Well, also there's like a lot of platforms, like even like a Steam Deck, where you can have like games that are normally on like PC and other stuff, where you can have it mobilely, and stuff too. Like,
Well, yeah, I know what
'cause-
Steam Deck is. What I'm saying is they're not doing that. They're not.
I know.
They're
Like,
just doing
'cause
one
they
thing or
should-
the other. They're not.
and it should be multi-compatible so everyone has an
So
opportunity.
build a game that's that's mostly meant for the mobile. Like,
Well, yeah. I mean, no, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm saying, but because obviously there's a lot of games that could be multi-platform, but are predominant to one specific platform.
yeah,
Like the the Switch or or stuff
Yeah,
like that. But you can at least have it somewhat cross-compatible, but not going to be the same.
So-
The maximum experience is going to be on the main platform it was first initially developed for.
So they have Pokemon Winds and Waves coming out in 2027, which I actually looks interesting to me. And then they have Pokemon Champions is coming out, Pokemon Pokapia. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Huh?
They have a bunch of fucking Pokemon games coming out, dog. A lot.
Don't know about the rights to Mario
Featuring Mega Evolutions. Okay. Kalos, that might be a fun game.
Wait,
actually.
Nintendo bought the rights to Mario Parody with Ron Jeremy in order to stop its release. That makes it canon in my mind. Oh my god, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. And you know what? You're fucking right. You know what? If they actually go that far when it comes to that shit, because they could have left it alone and it could have just been a fictitious parody. But no, they went so far to be like, no, fuck you, that's actually ours. It's like that means it's canon in some way.
Okay, this is interesting. I don't know how I feel about it. Pokemon Legends Ringo, rumored 2027, a potential third Legends game focused on ancient Galar, featuring AI-driven Pokemon behavior. That's actually interesting because then the how you interact with these randomized bit and
Well,
depending on
I
what you
mean,
do.
well, also at least when it comes to a game like that, like stuff like this, the term AI has actually been around for a while. Like, cause Alien Isolation, that horror game. You familiar with that one at all? Because the alien in that game, you're supposed to try to hide from it and get out of the fucking ship and stuff. But the alien's driven by, before AI as we know it was like an AI that would track your movements from past saves and other stuff,
Yeah.
and based off of you as character doing what you're doing, and it sounds like that's kind of the idea they're doing, because like depending on how you
That was
act-
an algorithm.
basically that's what it is.
This
It's like based off of
They're advertising that this is featuring AI-driven Pokemon behavior. It's a little different than the algorithm.
Well, no, like because the alien in Alien Isolation was like that. Like it literally was a blank slate when you first start the game, but it's even if you start a fresh game, like it would remember, and because it will be a part.
Takes data.
Yes,
It takes data.
and if you hide in certain spots, it will know that, and it will go for that shit way more. If you hide in certain places and it knows that you go for those spots.
Well, that also happened in
And other
other games that are even older than that. Look at Need for Speed Most Wanted, bro.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying.
Like,
Like,
when you had
there
the
are
safe
ways
houses
where
and
you can
shit.
literally have like an automated like program move things where it can't do
Cool off areas and shit.
Yeah.
Remember that? Have you ever played Need for Speed Most Wanted?
Not Most Wanted, but I have played Need for
It's the
Speed.
best fucking game.
Well, I actually have played it. I never owned it, but I have played it.
Another game I need to pull out for my Xbox. Because that game is so fun, dude. Like,
I remember playing it. It is fun.
it does not need anything changed to it. Like, the gameplay, the Blacklist. Oh, dude.
Yeah.
So much fun, dude. You have to fuck up cops and do all kinds of shit.
The one I
Just
know,
so you
I know
can
the one
actually,
Need for
like,
Speed
advance.
game that I like.
You can't just beat people at racing. You have to do, like, Grand Theft Auto type shit.
Yeah, I know the
With
one Need for Speed game that I really kind of religiously played a lot on PC at the time, back in the day, growing up, was Need for Speed Porsche. Where it would be like old school
Never heard of
Porsche. Well, it was like
Have you heard of Hot Pursuit?
Yeah, I've played it a few times at a friend's place. Couple
Okay,
times
Hot
back in like
Pursuit's good. That's only half as good as Most Wanted. Most Wanted is much better.
Oh, I remember the full name. It was a Porsche Unleashed, and it was basically like different cars, so, like throughout the ages that were Porsches and shit. And
So
certain
I've driven a
race.
Porsche, right?
Yeah, so like it would be like cars, like depending on what
That
races
shit's
you were.
smooth and powerful.
Yeah,
bro.
like depending on what
Smooth
races
power,
you were
bro.
doing, you would have like Porsches from like the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s.
You don't,
Like different eras.
they don't make cars like Porsches, bro. Like everything's designed for straight power.
Dude, honestly,
this is controlled.
and honestly,
smooth power,
and those
dog.
like old school like Porsches, especially from that game when I remember playing it, I was like, God damn, I kind of want one. Because dude, they're
My
slick,
dad had
man.
a Porsche. He had a
Fucking
2014.
slick.
He had a 2014 Porsche, all black. Let me drive it to the bar. First time I ever got drunk with my dad. He drove
No
it
better
back.
way to do it. With a
He
Porsche.
drove it back. Of course, but man, I got fucked up because it's Mile High, basically city, in Salt Lake City. So the fucking elevation, and then he kept buying pitchers, and then making me drink like fat beers, fast. He literally like, shut up, drink. He'd be like, cheers, shut up, drink, not drink. Come on, Chuck, go, drink. Like he was trying to get me fucked up.
Drink.
Dude, I couldn't even have a conversation and enjoy myself really because I was just like getting fucked up with. And we were only there for like 20, 30 minutes, bro. Me and him drank like two pitchers, maybe even 3. I don't remember, dog. It was, he made me drink so fast. And then we went back to his place and we kept drinking.
Oh my God.
And then he had food poisoned fucking me.
Full poison fucked you? Oh my God.
He had this fucking crock pot thing that had been going for like apparently a couple days. And I was like,
wait, what was the temperature on it?
I don't know. It don't matter because it made me sick as fuck.
Well, if you literally have it above like 165, no matter what, like you could literally have a perpetual stew. Like those can be fine if you have it in a temperature that's actually
He did
good.
it wrong.
He obviously did because they're like.
I don't want to argue about the science on it.
I'm just saying he just fucked it up and yeah, like how.
So I got alcohol poisoning and food poisoning all in one night.
Oh my God, dude, your gut must have like literally been like you must have been like had
I thought I was fucking
a spear, a machete, and a bayonet just all hit your gut at once, kind of shit.
And I fucked up because
my God,
I didn't just have. He had like a 24 rack of Michelob Ultras, and we were drinking on those.
Ultras.
Yeah,
oh my
which
God,
are light beer. You can drink a lot of them; they aren't gonna do shit.
Sure,
but then he like showed off his fucking like walk-in closet, and on the walk-in closet, it's like a room like this. It's big, and then there's like this shelf that goes all the way, lines the whole wall, and all of it's just different types of whiskeys. And I felt like I needed to like taste test pretty much all of them.
I literally would be like, Ave Maria, this is my church.
So
my church. I have found my church.
Probably had like 12 shots of different whiskey. And then probably like 5-6 Michelob Ultras, and then like a pitcher or 2 to myself.
Okay, are you trying to like poison yourself?
Higher elevation without oxygen. Because I'm coming from sea level to like 4,000 feet up. Dude, I got so fucked up, dude. And then I ate that fucking weird pork stew thing, and I just threw up and shitted. Pork stew. It literally smelled.
Oh my
body didn't digest it at all. It literally is no digestion. When I shat it, it smelled like what it would smell like in the crock pot. Like my body didn't change anything about it. It literally said, just get it out. And I throw up, it tastes just like crock pot. But it didn't taste bad. You know, it's just like forever for like
kind of like the pasta. It didn't taste bad, but this
is bad. There's 2 years where I was like, I can't do pork like that. Like pork like that, like that. Nah, we're not doing pork like that for a minute because it was bad, bro. But I forget why I brought this up.
I'm just kind of shocked.
Had to do with our video game.
Because he had like video games. I don't even.
Oh, we were talking about Porsches.
Porsche,
So great night. Terrible consequences. But that was fun driving that Porsche to the bar. It was the smoothest, most powerful car I've ever driven. Like, I've had more powerful cars, but they're not smooth. That I've driven where that shit is like almost uncontrollably strong. Like if you want to like burn out in that shit, it will want to spin on you and the car might flip. It's yeah. I'm used to 4-cylinder cars on clutch, not 8-cylinder. Like fucking yeah, no.
Vito, you need a lint roller. I bet if I put a lint roller on him, it would just like absorb so much.
Nintendo's fucking it up. Sounds like Pokemon.
Even Vito agrees. He went.
Pokemon. It sounds like what they're putting down is still interesting, but they why would they limit themselves to just one platform of Pokemon?
because Nintendo holds a monopoly of what they own as their properties, and they're just going to be like, nope, this is
It will
where we're
make
going
them
to
more
put it.
money to be able to do both. Like, you have the
That's just so
DS,
fortunate.
which you have the Game Boy Advance, DS, handheld Zeldas, and then you have the console.
Dude, those
Wind Waker, Legend of Twilight
things
Princess.
like Game Boy Advance stuff are like. I mean, if they were going to do that, they would do it for the Switch too and shit. Like,
And
I
make
mean,
it more like that structure and style of game. Like, why does it have to be open world? Why does all you're doing is like all open world shit?
I mean, I'm not.
all 3D
I look. I mean, for me personally, I like open world games. I mean, I kind of prefer them in a way because I do like to explore a world. You know, if I'm playing a very big like RPG kind of game.
Brother, you're not listening to me.
But
you
look,
didn't play
that's
the games like I did with. Those,
I know.
with,
Well,
like,
look, I am listening. I'm just saying that's just my personal. I just don't know how
it's
they're
maybe
gonna
an
fucking
acquired
do it.
taste type thing, dog.
Maybe.
Like,
Yeah, I mean, honestly, because maybe I might like them a
I'm
little
not saying
more.
I don't like open world games. I like the open world Pokemon games. I'm not saying I don't like them.
I'm not
I
saying
have,
you
like,
don't.
4 of them, dog. I have 4 of them. Like,
I'm not saying you don't. I'm just saying
I got
that
Pokemon
maybe it
Shield,
might just be a
Sword, I
very
got
certain.
Arceus, I got Pokemon like.
I don't know. I mean, I look. I mean, I'm just not as strongly as invested in these games. Like, you know, like back in my childhood, you know, because it's just been a while. But I mean, I want to get back into them anyway, because I mean, it is kind of a part of my child a little bit. You know, and it'd be nice
Pokemon,
to get like to
Zelda,
kind of see what
basketball,
they're doing.
like
And
Boy
maybe I don't know.
Scouts,
Maybe
skating. Like, these are like the main pillars of my childhood and shit I did with my time, dog. Like Pokemon, Zelda.
Well, a lot of it
Basketball,
was mainly like
Boy
with
Scouts,
Zelda, like the Four
skateboarding.
Swords,
Like,
or
that's what
like
I would do.
it was like Four Swords, Wind Waker, Ocarina of Time. At least in Zelda specifically.
But Four Swords was so not as serious as Ocarina
Well, because
of
it was
Time
the one
type
I
shit.
played with, on Game Boy.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't meant.
Well, hold on,
it was
hold on.
supposed to be more digestible
But
for kids.
okay, what I get that, but also like there was other games too. Like I played the original Mario that was on the Game Boy, and then there's like a few other games on Game Boy I played, and like there was also the N64. Eventually, once I got that from my step cousin, he just gave it to me at one point, and like because of GoldenEye, the WWE fucking game that was on N64, all sorts of shit like. And then just like the PC games, like with Knights of the Old Republic 1 2, like Tycoon games, Age of Empires, stuff like that, like Civilization 3.
I did play some Civilization.
The Civilization was the goat. I had so many fucking like.
Not my favorite, but when I was about, I want to say 10, I started getting into a lot of like strategy RPG type games. If they were free online. And then that kind of got me a craving for more shit like that. And then, fucking, I don't remember who it was, but somebody put me on Civilization. I was like, okay,
Dude, Side Mirrors.
There's just nothing better.
Yeah,
There's
Side
like
Mirrors Civilization is legit fucking
No, there's
amazing.
just nothing. They've never made a game of that style ever better. There's never been a game better than Civilization.
I would say Paradox Interactive actually would probably be a good
I'm
like.
talking about for a game series. Like, I'm not talking about one game. I'm talking
No.
about, like,
Paradox Interactive is a gaming company that has done different little broader. That's
That's not a game series. That would be a production company of games.
that does different game series from Hearts of Iron, Crusader Kings, and Europa Universalis, and they're all in that same style, kind of
With
like Side
Umbrella.
Mirrors. But it's a lot more. I want to say a lot more, but it's more complex in a sense where it's not turn-based and simplistic. I like Side Mirrors,
No,
but
I'm not going to disagree because I don't know, but you can't disagree with this. That Civilizations is the bread and butter.
it's the foundation of how
Yeah.
the game. Yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing. Yeah, no, I agree
Everybody
with you there.
falls short if they can't do what Civilization.
At least you have the foundation of what that started, yes. Because Side Mirror Civilization started back in the late 90s. Like
fucking
that
on
game was a thing for
another
a
level,
while.
dog.
Yeah. I mean, the very first game I think was like 99 or 98, and then Side Mirror's Civilization 2 was like 2000, and then
like
Side Mirror's
PlayStation 2, basically.
Yeah, Side Mirror Civilization 3 was like 2003 or 4, and that's the one that I grew up playing
Yeah,
fucking intensely.
The one that I played most was Civilization 4.
4. Yeah, and I played a shitload of that too. And honestly, in my opinion, I prefer the third one. And if you haven't played the third one,
I have, but it's only when I was at somebody's house that had it, kind of thing.
I have it on Steam, so if you want, I can.
Well, you're gonna have to move in here soon, so.
Sounds like we already got that in,
Yeah.
ready. Yeah,
My
man.
mom's sort of like, yeah, he got the job. Make sure he keeps that job.
Dude, it's up my fucking alley. Like, dude, it's pretty much my bread and butter. If you
I
think,
was like, I was telling my
I was
coworkers
even
and
looking at
shit,
their shit. I'm like, dude, this is my bread and butter. Their fire systems and stuff is a
it's
little
exactly
different.
about it's 90% the same as what you're used to.
Actually, funny enough, in the interview, it's like he thought when I mentioned my deli background, he thought it was like cold deli stuff. And I was like, no, it's hot deli shit. And it's like, yeah, that's what I meant. And it's like, oh, okay. I thought it was like cold deli, like sandwiches and shit. I was like, well, that was a part of it, but no, hot deli stuff too. The only difference is that you guys don't have corn dogs, pizza sticks, and other things like that.
We did
Like,
more shit than you did.
basically, I'm saying like I kind of did a little more, but also
Y'all didn't have to make Chinese like chow mein shit. Bro.
that too. Yeah, we had like a Chinese case stuff. Yeah, like we had all that shit. Yeah, and also he was like, "Well, I already lost 2 people. I'm already about to lose another one." Yeah, like he was literally like in the middle of the interview, kind of sitting there like, "Oh
he
my
did hire you for full time.
It sounds like it because
He just needs people.
well, starting Wednesday, he wants me at least there anytime before 2, and then I think actually 3, but I'm just gonna play safe and say 2. And then basically, finalize.
9-ish hour shift. With
And
the
then
lunch, so that
Thursday
makes sense.
moving forward, I think is from 4 to close for training.
Okay,
So
that's going to be if he
So,
gives you
4 to midnight.
If he gives you 4 or 5 days a week, that's 40 hours a week.
it sounds like I might have Wednesday to Saturday.
What's the pay? pay rate?
He's gonna start me at 17 for now, but
It's a little higher than average.
yeah, because I said like whatever the Portland standard is, I had like 17 to 18, whatever, somewhere around there. It's like, well, 17 good. I was like, I'll take it. I don't care. I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to get
Renegotiate it with him when you've been around.
Yeah,
You
like
can
after
always
like 3 or 4 months, I'll be like, hey, mind if I get like a quarter increase or something, just a little bit, just
or even be like, yo, can I just be the assistant manager now and just run the show at night for you, and I can get paid 20.
Oh, I know they already got an assistant manager, so maybe I could be the assistant to the assistant manager.
But then no, you need 2 assistants.
Yeah, you need to,
What are the assistants?
Yeah, you
the
need
night,
2
you
a.m.s.
couple yeah.
Yeah, like, because, you got one, and also when they got a day off and
Yep.
maybe you got a day off for a
Somebody
family
got-
emergency and stuff,
Yep.
like, hey,
You can
now
always
you got
call
me.
him in and he
Because
can,
I was, like, basically the, quote, PIC, not an official manager, but I kind of was that when I was working at Safeway after a long
like
time.
Domino's is different.
Because I just knew what I was doing. I knew what, management
like I
had
said,
to do.
there's different levels of assistant.
Yeah,
manager.
exactly, yeah.
Like level 2,
And,
level 3,
and
level
like I said,
4.
I've seen what their shit is outside of different little things. I even noticed on their main fridges, they even have like little notes to remind you kind of thing. Like, here's the quote, do's, don'ts out. Because while I was waiting yesterday, even today a little bit, while I was waiting for him to, for the interview stuff, I was like kind of looking at that shit. I was like, oh, they got like a lot of stuff to be like.
So this
Got
is
it,
what if you work 40 hours a week at $17 an hour, and then you got taxed 30% of all your paychecks. This is what you would
Well,
earn.
plus tips too.
No, there's
Well,
no,
not tips, but
this is just on wages. This
I
is
know,
their take-home
but-
pay.
but they got tips there too. So
This
that
is-
plus whatever I might get with that.
Doug, you're basically making $2,000 a month after taxes. That's not bad, dog. And then if
I'm
you
just
keep
gonna
doing the plasma money because it's right across the street, bro, you might as well just donate plasma and then walk over to work, and then just like eat, replenish. Like for real, dog. Like why the fuck not, dude? Because then you'll make an extra. Bro, you might end up making about as much as I do if you did both.
Shit.
Like,
Yeah.
dog, like Ernest, you would pay me back in a month or 2 for all the money you owe me, back rent and you'd be,
Oh
and
shit,
then-
dude.
bro,
I mean,
you'd be saving money so fast. That's crazy,
dude. That's like, and look.
oh
and,
my
hey,
god,
and,
you'd
and
be
you
able
know
to
what?
save money faster.
Hey, how
than
about
me.
this, man? You know what? Because
You don't have car insurance. You ain't got bills like you have. You have
Yeah, that's
loans to
true.
pay back. You have all that.
I don't really got much.
You don't
Yeah,
got
but you know
bills
what?
like I
You know
do,
what?
though.
But what did I will tell you? Because I knew it was gonna be coming along, and especially with this shit,
I
I
had
was
to
like,
kind of light a fire under your ass.
yeah,
multiple
no,
times,
hey,
man.
no disagreement there. I get that. Do you want to make? Yeah, absolutely. But but hey, you know what? Like, I knew it was coming along. I felt it in those veins. I felt it in my
Felt
guts.
it in the veins.
Yeah, I felt it in the soul. And I was like, it's gonna be in the
Oh, so
fruition.
that's part of tomorrow. Part of tomorrow's plan. So, wake up. I clean a bit. Not a whole lot. Nothing super crazy. Have
Well,
my fun. Have my fun with her. She has to leave at noon. I have to pick up my mom from Vancouver at 1:30. So between that noon 1:30 time, if you could wake up and help me clean a bit, Because this is going to reflect on both of our asses. 'Cause my
I
mom wants to come and
honest-
see my new apartment. And so I need to have...
Well, okay, because I
it's
need...
one thing for Whitney to come in.
I need one major thing I need to do, which I'm going to have to go to Port for a little bit, which is just grabbing, like, just one little document thing that this shit. But beyond that,
Portland where? Like...
well, I can, I'll mention it a little bit more later. It's literally just, like, you know, pretty much, like, to get my new ID stuff. It's just a little basic shit. Because I was looking that up.
Oh,
and,
you need the 2 forms of ID? The passport isn't good enough? You ain't cutting it?
No, that would be fine. It's just that, honestly, I just want to just get that the fuck out of the way.
You have the money for it?
No, actually, I was talking to my brother about because he hit me up earlier, shortly after that interview kind of thing, and I talked to him, and I was mentioning, like, hey, I just want to make sure I get this other stuff out with, because I just want to...
So did he, like, cash out you money for it or something?
Yeah, he was like, yeah, he even heard he even said, like, I hear in your voice, bro, like, you're, like, I could tell, like, the guy, like,
well,
you know,
people want to help those who help themselves.
exactly, yeah, so he's just like, yeah, no, you're fine, like,
People
so...
invest in
Yeah,
people
so I was
that
just
are-
like, all right, yeah, like, because I just want to make sure I get this out of the way, just to make sure things are for sure good, you know, and then all fine. But yeah, because beyond that, it won't be a big deal. Like, and also, like, you know, and once I finish my stream and shit, you know, grab a little food, I'll just do it, and, you know, later tonight help clean it up. Like, what's stop me from doing that, you know? Yeah.
Darth Maul.
I watch it while I do that.
Dude, when they have ads, we stop and, like, clean for
That, yeah, like, honestly, why not? Like, what's stopping us from, like, yeah, you're saying, like, oh, we just are incapable of
Well,
tidying up in the middle.
You're
you know?
not going to wake up at noon unless I wake you up. Let's be honest.
Well, if she's coming over at 8 in the morning, I probably might wake up then, and maybe if I'm...
You're not. You're going to go back to sleep. I already
Well,
know.
I have alarm set anyway, so maybe I'll just be like, well, you know, fuck it, my alarm woke me up, you know, so, because I know you all
Definitely
gonna be in...
Yeah, if you want to leave, cool. That'd be better.
Better, yeah, because then y'all can make all the noise you want.
We're not really that loud, though. The only times you hear us is when we're, like, laughing and giggling about other shit.
I'm... Mostly, but there's been a couple times where I've heard a little, like...
Like when she rode my dick and she was like, ha!
Yeah, yes. I heard her go, what? I heard a few little, like, moans. I just kind of was like, nice. While I was just, like, watching some stuff, I kind of turned down for a minute, just like,
I'm like, ha!
and I was kind of yeah, and I heard you too. And literally, it would be in tandem. You'd be like, and it would be in unison sometimes. I'd be like, oh, shit. I'd be like, all right. I'd be like, nice,
Yo,
nice.
Her riding my dick did feel nice, but the angle wasn't right because my bed's I need to get like a firm ass like mattress topper like fucking thing. Like firm, bro. It needs to be firm.
Firm like my deal.
Bro, like legit.
Like legit.
I actually need that in my life so hard, dog. You don't understand. So hard. But I do, dude. Like, cause bro, I'm like this. I'm like trying to get her around my dick, bro. I'm like,
oh my god.
that ass.
You're like,
I got like 200 pounds right in one place, and the bed just goes.
we're back. We've always been here. Guess I'll roll another Splipski. Well, I will say we're gonna wrap it up pretty
Who's
soon.
that?
It was Zinky.
Oh.
But hey, well, I mean, I'll probably wrap it up pretty soon anyway. If that's a little token
Man,
or something,
Spliff
but
does sound good. Does sound good right now. But yeah, yeah, I'm not gonna talk about that on here. I'll talk about yeah. Yeah, but yeah,
hey, giggity. All right.
yeah, most women. I will say this part of it. She was surprised. She was like, "Wow, you haven't done a lot of missionary, and like, you only ever had like 1 or 2 women ride your dick."
Even honestly, even I've got a bit surprised about that.
like missionary and riding my dick.
That's like literally the
not
basic
happened to me
foundational like sex. It's,
Dude, I think it's because I'm like women get these fantasies about me because I'm like this big, tall, strong guy.
stout, like
I've got these
swole, like
intense-
big
I've got
Greek
these-
fucking.
troll. Don't call me troll.
No,
It's-
stout, like tall. That's what I said. I
you
mean,
said troll.
I did not say troll. Maybe
Swear
I
to God, you did.
might misheard because
You
I
were
did
like,
not.
troll.
Yeah, tall, like a tall, like swole, tall and
I'm
swole.
not that swole really, but I am a big dude. And
Oh,
like,
yeah, my Freudian slipped, but then that's what I was saying.
anyway, so like, I told her
You're
I,
not a troll. Like, oh, you're the opposite of it. Like, what the fuck?
well, you know, I got stoned at 3rd grade. They literally cornered me and called me troll. And
Well, you
stoned me.
literally aren't.
So, but you know, like
yeah.
that's a trigger word a little bit. So, but like let's get back to what I was saying is, I told her, I was like, I think that a lot of women, like with Dominique, right? Like Dominique, she wanted missionary, but it was like, all right, fuck me, stick it in. And I'm like, we've been kissing for like 10 seconds.
Like, we need at least a little bit more time.
Where's the foreplay? Where's the anything? Like,
At least
I didn't even know you wanted this dick. I didn't even know.
And now you're like, whoa, hold up.
Give it to me.
Like, I
Just
will.
lay back and be like, all right.
And it's like, hey, I'm down for that, but like, can we give it like in a minute or two? Like, holy shit! Like,
Well, don't flatter yourself.
Speed
You're not
run.
that sexy.
Yo,
Like,
you're
flatter
trying
yourself.
to speed run. Like, we're
Yeah.
not speed running this shit. Like,
Yeah.
hold up.
Yeah. And so, like, I
This
told
ain't
her,
like a fucking competition of speed run.
well, she's just like, dominate me, fuck me. But I like missionary, so I'm gonna like lay back and do that. And I was like, we did it. Like, I was able to get hard good enough and got in there, slipped in. It was like, okay, this is new. Literally only done missionary like once,
well, I don't.
and then the second time, and then it was like, hey girl, bed sinking. That sinking shit be happening, bro.
Might
And
just
then
need,
angle don't work right.
you just might need a
I
new
was like,
bed
bitch,
now.
get up. We're switching positions. And then I was like, I mean, please just suck my dick. This is gonna make it really will just make things so much better for both of us if you just like do that. Because then like I'll be more like I was actually being like wholesome about it. I'm like, this is something that's like a warm up for me.
It would actually be better.
Yeah. And she was like, no, I'm not doing that. It's like, all right, we'll roll over, like, give me that ass, and we'll fuck this way.
We'll just like do a different thing, I guess.
It's like,
Yeah.
hot, and then it was like, okay, come over here to this side of the bed, stand up for me. Hot. And it's like, dog, like, that's all women ever want from me is that, like they bend over, I fuck them.
Like
and
doggy
that's
style,
fine.
basically.
Yeah, basically doggy style. Stand up doggy style, her on the bed, I'm standing up, whatever, dog. Like,
Which
that's
is
cool.
fine.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I do like it. She even said, like, Whitney, she was like, no, don't get me wrong, I love that shit too. Like, I like that too. It's like, but like the missionary and the like, that could be a little more intimate and, like,
And more
'cause
close, and now you
get
can.
to,
Well, because
get
you can
to
literally
look
wrap
at
your
each
arm.
other.
Well, you can wrap your arms around
You
each
look
other
at
and
each
like
other.
hug them close
Well, you
too,
look
and you
at-
could be
you
like,
could-
"You're mine." You're like,
we're
"Whoa."
face to face.
Yeah, well, yeah, you could literally hug
Yeah.
each other, make out while you're like kind of in, and then like hold them close and hug them tightly to you. Like, there's a
For me, what I liked about
there's a lot like
when
grabby stuff you
I
can
like,
do. A little.
I liked what,
Or like hold their
well, for
arms up a
example,
little bit while
okay,
you're just
yeah,
like,
yeah.
you know, yeah, like there's all sorts of shit.
I like
you know?
what I liked about Whitney is the way she didn't just ride me. She would like, oh, she like grabbed me
people that
right
just turn
here,
on doing
dog.
that?
She'd have like one hand right here and then like another hand just on me and just press down, just like and like I'm getting held down, dog, by these hands and all that.
All
I'm
them
just getting,
hands.
Like, I'm just like getting pressed into this bed. And I'm just like, okay, this is kind of hot, but then it's like too much. Like down here, I'm getting like literally eaten by my own bed.
My bed is consuming me.
Yeah, dude, it's too squishy. It literally like
Squishy.
like falls inward. So that's something I've got to figure out because the equipment
Like a half floppy choke dick. Just all.
No, the dick was hard. It's fine. It's
No,
just-
that's why. No, the joke is that your bed is literally like a half hard floppy, like, you know,
it
just,
should be like
it sinks in.
right? It's more like
That's why. No, I'm making the joke that your bed is like the half hard, like floppy dick. That's like hard, but not really, because it just like still flaps around. That's your bed basically. That was just
more like a fucking butt plug, just like into the bed, and now it's just like in there, and it will not going anywhere. We're just stuck there. There's no going up and down. There's no in and out. There's no bouncing. There's nothing happening. It's just we're just down here in it. We're just stuck in this.
Oh my god! Okay, you know, all right. That's the bow.
This
That's a bow, I
Is
think.
that
Oh
a-
my
is-
god.
Is that a save worthy? Is that a clip worthy? Is that short worthy right there?
But not but also just a naughty little bow too.
Dude, I had to do that with her the other night. I was eating her out. I was like, "Girl, get up! I need to put pillows under your fucking like hips."
God damn it! I was literally about to wrap it up, but then God Rip City fucking shows up. Doc, I get to stream and butt plug apparently be launched into orbit low MC. Yeah, there's like fucking butt plugs being launched into orbit.
Yo, Rip. So Cinco de Mayo Tuesday. Try to do something because my girl she can't do shit Tuesday night. I got no plans for Tuesday at all. I have nothing going on at all. So Tuesday day in the daytime, probably just getting a few things done, like probably mostly car shit. But afternoon, nighttime, like you were saying, maybe we can all like do something because
I could kick it Tuesday. That's what he says.
I know it was his idea originally. He was like, "Yo, MCs, it's Cinco de Mayo already. What the fuck? Let's do something." So I was like, "Hell yeah, I'm down." So. And Andrew don't work till Wednesday at least, so that could be a good celebratory for real, dude. Andrew, like with the homies, celebrate you getting that job, because man, that's gonna be big, man. Getting all those hours and shit, plus the plasma money, you're gonna have a lot of money around. Shit, man, you might be making I don't know about as much as Tyler, but approaching. You're gonna make way more money than fucking Harley makes. That's for damn sure. And fucking
I look like a fucking demon.
fucking Harley, like no offense, man, but hopefully you're better with your money than Harley, man, because like
I'm just gonna be holding. I mean, honestly, my main two investments I'm thinking of when it comes to like the money I'm saving up is like either an e-scooter or an e-bike that's pretty cheap and affordable, and just PC.
I'll get the e-scooter.
Well, that's the first thing I'm thinking of because that'll be easier to transit around and stuff.
Yeah.
Because then I can also store it pretty easily. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that Rip City can help me out with that. Yeah. So that's my first thing that I want to like look into.
Rip would be able to confirm if it's a good deal or not.
Yeah. And then after that, start kind of actually getting a good little studio set up for PC, for myself, shit. And then
don't forget to be paying me back.
No shit. Duh. I mean, that's like the main fucking thing. I mean, I'm just gonna put a little side, investment for to do the scooter stuff first, and then
so cute.
Look at this bang! All right, we have to interrupt this broadcast with chunk.
She threw her hands in the air. She threw her arms up.
Oh my goodness! Look at that! Look at her little face. Look at that! Oh my god! She just loves all this. She's just like,
guitar here.
Chunk. Good shot, booty. Squirm. Little chunk. Look at that face.
Oh, damn. This capo's not big enough.
No, flip it around. Flip it. Wait, no, you got the capo wrong.
No, I don't.
No, that's.
Oh.
Yeah. That's. Yeah. I had to do the same thing too. Oops. I meant to try to highlight that chunk. There we go. Oh, actually, I learned a song off of the capo a little bit from the other night when I was jamming around on that. I might maybe wrap it up with that potentially. Oh wait, Tuesday. Bonfires or bars? Wait, Rip City's asking bonfires or bars.
I'd rather do bars, man. Cinco de Mayo. There's gonna be some cool Mexican people or something.
Yeah. Well, copen los dos. I mean, maybe if we hit it up.
Let's not plan on too much. Let's get one thing done at a time.
Well,
Andrew, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
We're talking about Rip here.
I know.
Plans don't go accordingly to plan, then let's keep the expectations low so that we're not.
No. Rip City literally said it works for me. So okay, so. I mean, if we do it early enough.
And Stefan, after we're done doing our thing at the bars, come kick it at the new spot. Like, show
No.
them the music space.
Yeah, here.
Show them, like, I'm gonna put a sound curtain over here, and then put up the sound bin, and then we got like a small studio space.
Yeah, that's our little music spot. Actually, you know what? He's got the guitars, but I'm doing this. Look at this bad boy. I actually weirdly... I got your D. Whatever that D was. Weirdly enough, I actually remember playing a song way back in the day. Okay, that's actually the first start of it. Okay, now it's right there.
Speaking of music, I found a bunch of new music I wanted to show you, Andrew. After we get off stream,
I just
you ever heard of Hot Mulligan?
Hot Mulligan? I don't think so.
They're like an interesting band. I don't really know what to call them. The vocals really throw it off. Like like I've never heard vocals that are attached to this music style and tone before. Like this. It's like very emo vocals with like kind of more typical. I want to say like just blues rock. It's kind of weird. Like, but they do it well. Like.
Oh my god, fucking hell.
Let's not go too hard on the pianos right now, man. It is 2 a.m. so.
Well, it's not loud. I'm kind of trying to really fancy trying to figure out the song. I just know it's.
We should just like kick it with Rip on the stream, and then when he's done, call it. That organ stuff reminds me. So Whitney, so she was at this wedding right today that she was working. She's working the wedding, and it was like no alcohol allowed. What the fuck is that?
Even my fucking cousin's wedding in Texas had alcohol.
And then at the end,
what?
At the end of the wedding, guess who she found out what the groom's last name was?
Who?
Anderson with an S-E.
Oh my god.
My last name. I'm like, oh, damn it. Are they Mormon? Is this like a third cousin of mine with the last name Anderson? No, for real, dude. Because Anderson with an E-N, that's not that common, and they're dry. What if they're just like a long lost, like, third cousin of mine, dog, that's Mormon? What happens? Guys, actually giving me some video game vibes. Like the
dude, really though.
A bit of a video game vibe.
That's so cool. That actually really is some video game vibes.
Dude, this is why I don't know you got upset when I was like, bro, when we wake up, like at least
what? Why would I was never upset. I was more like, oh, I don't remember. But now I'm in my vibe. I've been feeling the itch lately, to be honest. So
that's what I'm saying. Like it would be so easy to just record music and doing it for the data points of figuring out mic placement and other things of that nature. It's not really about like you don't need it. That That's a little creepy. That was a little creepy. Where's the nick out?
You know, I forgot I actually got some more, but yeah, I could do that later. But yeah, we're a little, yeah, that's, yeah. Wait, hold on.
Never think about me, my needs, and smoke everything, eat nothing all the time. You know, I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. That's actually pretty, that's all right. That's not bad. Okay, there's giving me mid-2000s video game vibes again, dog. Fucking neo soul shit, neo classical, bro. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh fucking doing some promotion shit, dog. Like, what are you doing? Hey, Cash App money. Come on now. Y'all need Cash App for this. Okay, that's pretty damn good.
That was some pirate shit almost. Hey, that was a little like, hey, dude.
Little shanty.
Little shanty, yeah.
And I'm gonna take a look now, so I need my music for Luke. Andrew, I know you're in music trance mode. You got the itch, you're itching it. Stop itching for just a moment so I can take Dude, I want to show you. Oh my god! Turn it off.
I'm just fucking with you now. I'm sorry.
It was good as fuck. Okay, I want to play this. Okay, so Alexi, the guy, my man, Judy wants me to be in bed. He recommended I listen to this today, and I was a little at first like, "What the fuck is this bullshit?" And then I was like, "Actually, interesting music."
I like the album. I like the album cover. That's it. Definitely can't wait to get back into music shit, dude. It's gonna be so fun.
Yep.
Anytime.
Like, what is this?
I would call them like kind of an indie pop rock almost, or like indie punk rock.
The tones are so amazing.
I mean, it's definitely got some punky shit, but it's also kind of like indie,
the
but
tones are not punk.
it's not. It's reminding more of like kind of, well, the progression is really like kind of like a punk ballad in a weird way. Like, I don't know. Tom Morgan, I mean,
Dude, they're actually good. I listened to like 4 or 5 of their songs. I was like, not a bad band.
yeah, let me just do a quick cursory search, you know.
Hot Mulligan's actually good.
Yeah, because sometimes it'll show like, yeah, okay, they got a Wikipedia. So they're called broadly like a kind of a post-hardcore pop punk. And also Midwest emo as his part.
And like I said, the vocals are very
Yeah,
emo.
there definitely is an emo thing for it for sure. So I guess I can see the post like kind of punk-esque hardcore. So I could, okay, that makes sense. I mean, it's definitely a lot more of like that, like kind of post-hardcore where it's more softer with the punk kind of stuff. I can kind of see it. That sounds about right. Where it's, oh yeah, especially that. Yeah, it's definitely like this is more of a ballad for sure. But oh, dude, yeah.
Please don't get better.
I dig it. I like it. He's giving Hot Topic.
Yeah, it does.
You know, honestly, it does.
It does.
But not in a bad way, but it does.
And then the thing is, though, like, one thing to critique about him at first I didn't like, and then songs he didn't do this later, I was like, okay, he does kind of oversing.
Well, not with this song. I think he was balanced fairly well.
At first, I was like, you're singing a little too much. And he shut the fuck up, but sometimes look, and he's good.
Well, now the outro is just.
They do that a lot, where there's just an outro music. But,
Maybe I should smoke too soon, I guess.
what?
No, being like the intro being just like, you know. But then
It's actually pretty well.
no, it
done.
is good though. I love it. That's actually awesome. You know, if
It's
anything,
just very like I was like, what?
well, if
the
anything,
fuck
send
is
it
this?
to me. If anything, so I can check more of the shit out. But there, take my last little token, call it good, and have our
Equip
little fun.
sunglasses. Equip sunglasses. Like they have some crazy fucking names. Look. So, why I think that Lexi recommended this to me is because I like Polyphia, and they use the same guitar tones. Am I wrong?
Peace.
Musically, it sounds like Polyphia. Like a Polyphia song. But not the
It's
vocal.
not very mathematical as them, but yeah.
The tone. Like
But
the
hey,
tone.
hold on. I must say, peace. See, fuck.
Alright. It's going to be the next couple really good days.
And you know, we'll be back around next time for more
Yep.
excellency.
Yep.